All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Master Q Open International Championship. I am your host, Rob Richards. We are just getting started for the day, folks. You see, players have all gathered for the typical photo that we normally do. And play will begin momentarily, folks. So once again, welcome back to Markham, Ontario, Canada, where we are live on this very special day for the Master Q International Open Championship. I am your host, Rob Richards. It's a very special day for me as it is my birthday, and I couldn't think of a better way than to celebrate it with you.
And the best of five. Today we play until two qualified. We have to finish qualified. So 3 rounds. Good luck, everyone.
All right, so we are almost there, almost ready, and we are moments away, folks. And once again, as always, you can follow along with all your favorite scores on cloudsnooker.com. We'll be trying to monitor everything as best we can.
If you guys want to call the shots, just call me, okay? Watch the shots, just call me. Okay. I don't need it. With a brush table. Yeah, they put it on there. It's a tough one to defend.
So you see all the players have gathered. So let's go over some of the matches we have right now. It's Nitin Sharma Omamista, Albert Kenny versus Pranav Patia, Tom Finstead versus Charlie Brown, Blake Martell versus Habibullah Amiri, Ranveer Singh versus Indy Loti, Francois Normand. What a match he had yesterday with Jason Williams. He's facing Guang Zheng Zhu. Floyd Ziggler versus Tony Renda, Amar Sadiq versus Jesse Fox to start our day. So we are just moments away, friends. So we're just going to get our camera set here. And we're going to start our day with Nitin Sharma versus Oma Mista. Nitin Sharma being the reigning Master Q champion.
Can you bring another one? Thank you.
So you see there, Nitten just getting everything set. Omamisa getting set.
Okay, bro. That's a, yeah, go ahead. Done? I didn't hit. He said he's gonna start.
All right, so we've had a request, a change of things here. We're going to start our day actually with Albert Kenny and Pranav. And we'll keep you up to date on the Nitten match. So it's going to be Albert Michael Kenny, folks, versus Pranav Patia. We saw some classic play from Albert yesterday. What a day he had. Kai Wong, thank you very much. KP, thank you very much, and welcome everybody to what is going to be an absolutely incredible day. I've been looking forward to this day for a long time. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you for you all joining me at my virtual birthday party. You're all welcome. I am very appreciative that you're here. However, the action has begun. Albert with a decent break into the ball game, of course. That's, well, early opportunity here for Albert Kenny to start this match. Now, this is a top 32 match. Group stages are over, so this is now single elimination. So if you want to continue, you must win. Oh, Albert's off to a good start. He's nicely in position. Unfortunately, the block is not available at the present moment, so he's going to need to draw back or screw back up the table for the blue. And if he can get high on the blue, he's going to go, well, going to want to go into the bunch. This is the last open red here. And that was nicely done. He's got a great angle here, folks. See if we get a good split. Needs a little bit of luck. And he does not have it. Need a touch more pace there. Not much I could do but get that white back into the bulkhead. The score should update here in just a moment.
Sure, sure. Yeah.
So as you see there, Albert scoring only 10 at that visit. Brandon at the table doesn't have much to look at, but this red down the right cushion. Wow, great pot. I mean, that's about all he had, and he's hit it well. He's overhit it, actually. Roland Colburn, thank you, sir. Very much appreciated. I'm glad you could join my party. Will be here all day, as always. My birthday or not, I'm bringing to you absolutely everything I can, folks. All right, it's going to be, well, opening frames are usually a little touch and go. Brandon did not get the white behind the bulk line. Well, he kind of did, but he hit the green, so Edwards got it. Well, he's got a long pot, but not advisable from here, so best course of action, just get that white back in the bulk end. As a shot to nothing, wow. And does he have an angle on the green to get back down the table? But Albert has been in fine form this week. Roland, thank you very much, sir. I truly appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have started a super chat or a super goal in our chat here today, where you can purchase a super chat or a super sticker, show your support, appreciation. I truly appreciate it. All dollar amounts count. Thank you very much. I'm so glad you're all with me today. And Stevie boy, thank you very much, Mr. McAllister. Yes, the internet may be strong. We are crossing our fingers. The connection has been quite well. Let's see what Mr. Kenny can do here. He's now, well, he's worked his way in amongst them. Mr. Kenny working his way back up table for a bulk color. Now the high values are open, are, as you can see, in play. Needs to screw back off this yellow. Now has his weight. Oh, he needs a good nudge. Yeah, well, he'll take it. Not ideal cueing, but he is okay. This red bottom left corner shouldn't be an issue. It's Albert Kenny leading 17-1, 16 in front in the early goings of this frame and match. Now best of 5, single elimination. It appears that black will go to the bottom right corner. Mr. Kenny could once again be off to the races, folks. Oh boy. Well, he hasn't quite set just yet. So now Preniv has got an opportunity. He's gone a little bit too far, but you know what? He may, well, he's got an option. He can take the brown into left center, or he can, if he's not feeling good, he's just going to tuck up to it. Just like so. He knows how good Albert Kenny is, so no chances will be taken here. Now Michael Kenny here looking to just nudge the red on the bottom cushion. He won't get it. Oh, he's got the line now, but likely Preniv will have this white put back. And this is where the help of the AI system comes to play. It tells the players exactly where the white is. Oh, he's playing a little bit pacier this time, going into the bunch. So he's okay. Early goings in this frame, 18-13, 5-point advantage for Mr. Kenny. Well, this is going to be a very interesting frame. It's a bit of a feeling out stage between the two. As you can hear, being so silent. You hear nothing but a pin drop. So this is going to be fantastic for the players. He's got a good line, but does he have the weight? I think he does. Oh, no, I don't think he got it. So very close, but again, another foul and a miss. Well, that second attempt didn't actually go exactly as planned, folks. That afforded this opportunity for Pranav now. And good morning, Debbie. And thank you so much. I absolutely love the birthday greetings. What a great day. Look at the action we've got, starting with Mr. Kenny. So we are going to be playing down to the top 4. So it's going to be, these players will be playing 3 rounds today. So we are set for another long, full day full of action. And as you see, this frame all tied up, 18-18. Pranav, wow, look at Long Bridge. He's stretching quite a bit here. Yeah, he didn't quite like that one too much. He's now afforded Mr. Kenny this great opportunity. And he doesn't have to do anything with the white here. Simply pot this red, and the black is waiting for him into the opposite corner. See Carter just coming up to assist the players here. Now the Reds are sitting quite nice, actually. This is a player's dream, really. But he's come a little bit low on the block, so his position from here might be a challenge. He's gonna have to come all the way over. Not exactly where we would have liked to be, but the putt is still on. I still fancy him to get it. One key shot, one key putt will get him back into prime position. Wisely not trying to hold for a high value color. Can hit it a little bit more confidently and play for a bulk color. Anyway, today, ladies and gentlemen, I will be giving you my utmost best and maybe a little extra just because of the gravity of this event and because it's my birthday, but so let's celebrate together, have some fun, enjoy what we are seeing here right now with Albert Kenny and Pranav Patia. Needs to get low. Needs to get low, and he's just about there. This red will pot to that top right corner. Perhaps looking for a nudge that he didn't get, but I think he is okay. Not perfect. Still looking for that one pot to get right back in prime position. He's not quite there yet. Close, looks good. Mr. Kenny, ladies and gentlemen. Need I say more? JD, thank you very much, and good morning to you, sir. And welcome to our virtual party here today, the knockout stages, where we are live on the OBSA channel from Markham, Ontario, Canada, folks. We've had an incredible 2 days here with the knockout rounds with 16 groups, but now the field has been divided from 64 to just 32 now. Well, Mr. Kenny going for one. He's going to get a little fortunate. That could have gone, well, I could have gone real bad. But it is Mr. Kenny in front, 37 to 18. So he's 19 in front now. Pranav has a way out, shot to nothing, didn't get the pot, but he got the white. Most importantly, back into the bulk cushion area. Now, my original plan for the day was to do all this with the streaming with all of you and celebrate that way. But I was also, the original plan was for me to be at the venue on site. Unfortunately, that circumstances proved that that couldn't happen. So I have obligations here at home. But we are still all together, folks, and that's most important to me, and I appreciate it. Pranav with a great long putt there to get in. This green, drop all the way back down the table. Great effort. It's not too bad. You know what? I think he can putt the red. It's going to be tight, the red behind the black. Oh, Pranav doing well here to keep himself in this frame, not letting it get away from him. Another good draw. Has he come too far? No, he is just okay. Bonnie Gallant still waiting for that cake. And thank you very much. Eric Zhao, thank you so much, sir. I appreciate it. Pranav on a bit of a roll here. He's looking good in this first frame. He might be a little straight on the block. He has an option. He could play the pink to left center. But he's doing good. Maintaining the cue ball and control of this first frame. Wants the white to stop. Doesn't want to be over the pink. Pranav now within 3, 37-34 down. I would have fancied him for this yellow, but he's got to be careful of his cue next to that pink there. Wow. I don't know. Pranav's looking strong in his opening frame. Mr. Kenny is seeing something in this match that he hasn't seen all weekend. Or of the duration of this tournament thus far. And that's him being behind. Now the Brown's not on the spot, just in front, so Pranav come down a little bit short. But he's in front by 2, requires brown, blue, and pink for this opening frame. Good pot. How's his weight though? Oh, he's not going to snooker himself. Yeah, I believe he has. And if he hasn't, can't pot the blue. Go. Mr. Kenny down by 6. Needs blue, pink, black here. Not ideally, well, absolutely not ideally on the pink. But, you know, first match of the day, players are just warming up. Just getting their cue arm going a little bit. Kenny going for the double, and it's there. My goodness. Kenny up by 5. Black ball frame. And there you have it. Albert Kenny wins frame 1, folks. Now leading this match 1-0 over Pranav Patia. Danny Mack, thank you, sir. Truly appreciate it. Now, while we have a moment, let's see. So Nitin Sharma leads Oma Mista 1-0. Tom Finstead and Charlie Brown are still in the first frame. Blake Martell, Habibullah Amiri are still in the first frame as well. Ranveer leads Indy Loti, as you already know, 1-0. Francois Normand and Guangzheng Zhu are still in the first frame. Floyd Ziggler and Tony Renda are still in the first frame. as well as Martinique and Jesse Fox are still in the first frame. So here we go, frame 2 now underway. Albert Kenny barely getting through that first one. Pranav had it in his grasp. Just kind of ran out of position. Started with not being perfect on the brown, which took him well out of position for the blue, which left the opening for Kenny to take that frame and lead this match 1-0. As Stevie Boy, that 107 was, or Ranveer, I'm not sure if it was that century break Ranveer had in Ottawa, but Ranveer has, at the Ottawa Snooker Club there, Ranveer has the first century to be made at that club was from him. I believe it was that 107, but I could be wrong. And Ranveer is a solid player and a definite contender. You know, all these players that have made it through the groups are absolutely in contention. There's nobody that can be taken lightly here. Is off to a good start in frame 2. You know, this man, we don't get to see a lot of him, but he is a heck of a player. Can definitely hold his own. And now Mr. Kenny hasn't seen Pranav before and doesn't know a lot about him, but now he certainly does. Well, that was a good pot in the red to left center. Unfortunately, he's out of position here, so likely see him tuck up to one of the bulk colors, green. Oh no, he's going for the pot. Wow, okay. Well, it's Pranav out to an early 17-point lead here. It's not much, but it's something he can definitely build upon. That's what I thought, Stevie. And there can only ever be one first. Just like there can only ever be one first NSL champion, which is slated, I believe, for June 12th, 13th, and 14th, the championship. And I believe Ranveer is playing in that out of Shooterville to begin the group stages, which has already begun, I believe. And we should be airing the NSL starting next week on Tuesday. So look forward to that, folks. That'll be on the NSL YouTube channel, NSL TV on YouTube. bit of a slow. I mean, this is, you can hear there's nothing in the club right now. But the only spectators in the club right now are players themselves. So this, for most people, is an absolute dream condition to play under. And I got to tell you, as most of you know, Carter, his tables are absolutely perfect. But it's Mr. Kenny in the balls once again. He's on the right side of the blue into right center. Yeah, Jesse Fox doing well with a 1-0 lead over Amar Sadiq. You know, Jesse Fox, a fine player out of Ottawa. He's also a young player. So sometimes in big matches, it could be a bit of nerves at a young age, but if you're not used to it, you're just not used to it. But he seems to now be coming out of his shell a little bit, realizing that he is able to compete with some of the top players in the country. And, well, I look forward to seeing more of him. But right now, it's Mr. Kenny in the balls. Looking strong. He's looked strong this entire event. All day yesterday. It was absolutely great to watch. There, he was, well, didn't quite get through the follow through, didn't get through the reds as he had hoped. So this match is going to be a good test for Mr. Kenny. Kenny in the lead by 6, only by 6, 23-17. He's not going for this putt, is he? This red to right center? Oh, yes, he is. My goodness, what? Wow. That was absolutely incredible. What a big pot to take on the way the Reds are sitting. But he's on the wrong side of the blue, but he can go in and out of bulk here. Needs that white to travel. Oh, and it will. Question is, can he get... Well, if he can't get a pot in the bottom right corner, which I think he does, the red below the pink, he would have had a red to right center, but red below the pink is available here. Well, I gotta tell you, that wasn't his best effort there. But he does have a long pink. We didn't miss many of these yesterday. This pink to top left corner to continue this break, sitting at 30 currently. And a little bit of a shout out to everybody watching back in Ireland. Albert Kenny family. Shout out to his mother, I believe it's Monica, if I remember correctly from yesterday. And of course, shout out to Victoria and the members of Ranchman's Club in Calgary. Albert Kenny doing great things here in Canada. Albert Kenny doing great things right now. All right, sorry about that, folks. I was opening a birthday present from my boys. So, however, it's right now, Mr. Kenny's got a good lead, 51-17. Surprised Pranav didn't make that putt on the red, my goodness. It's not something we're used to seeing from him. Oh, it's Mr. Kenny in the lead. Wow, that's a surprising miss also. Oh, look at this, he's gotten away with it. So 34 in front is Albert. Pranav had a good opportunity that he missed, and then Albert Kenny had the same opportunity and he missed. So yes, he is human, folks. Yes, Debbie Ranchman's back in Calgary. Oh, here we go. Pranav with an opening. You know what? He's got a good, decent angle. He can play to get on the red, or he can play to knock the red into a better position, but he's taking his chances. Oh, it's going to work out just nicely for him. Look, that could have worked out better. I mean, that's keeping him alive. Only 26 down now. 2 reds remaining. This is, you know, you definitely don't want to fall too behind in a best of 5. This frame for any player would be 1-0 down. It's almost like a must win. Especially when you're playing a player like Mr. Kenny. Well, he's not going to make that one. He was stretching his over the brown and yellow. You know, he stretched in the first frame for a black. He had a long bridge and didn't come close to it. And again, stretching doesn't prove fruitful for him, but yet he's still attempting it. TCH, I would love to be able to have more streams to show more matches at the same time as this one. Unfortunately, it's just not possible. I am actually not at the venue. I'm doing this remotely, and even if I was at the venue, we would need more, basically because these cameras, the way they work, we need more computers for each camera. And YouTube is not big on multiple streams, live streams per se on one channel. There is a way around it. It's not advertised, but they don't really like having more than one live stream per channel at any given time. As you know, like I said, it can be done, but unfortunately, no, we cannot have multiple matches being shown. I'd love to, just right now, I do apologize. We will be getting to other matches if they are available. We will see what we can do for you. However, there are live scores on cloudsnooker.com for all the matches that are currently in play. Folks, something special could be happening here. We're going to have a look, see if we can find it. We're going to quickly switch over to this. Is Ranveer Singh Marwa on a current break of 81. He's leading 2-0. But this is a possible 147. Go, Ranveer, go. He's got the frame and match. Is he on a red? I know we're Albert Kenny fans. We're waiting to see that match, and we will get you right back to the Albert Kenny match in Pranav. But it's right now Ranveer Singh Marwa on a break of 88. 11 reds, 11 blacks. 4 reds remaining. Possible 147. Oh boy. Well, that was exciting for the moment, folks. Let's get you right back to the Albert Kenny. Ranveer will go on to win that match, of course. A lot of things can happen. But we are right now, we are back in action with Albert Kenny. Great effort. I'm sorry, I got to go back. Albert Kenny and Pranav Patia, absolutely. Kenny in front, 60 to 33, so 27 in front, looking for a 2-0 lead here. Ranveer, well, you got to give it up to the boy. Pardon me, you got to give it up to the man. He is a great young man, truly deserving of the win, and with a great effort at a possible 147. You can see at the end there, he was a little upset he didn't get perfect position. Wow, you overcut the last red he attempted, and the break ended at 88, but he was on, the 147 was certainly on. It's Pranav in a snooker, needs snookers, and the frame concession. So congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, your winner of frame 2, now leading 2-0, is Albert Kenny over Pranav Patia. Frame 3 coming right up. In the meantime, Sharma leads Oma Mista 2 frames to 1. Albert Kenny in the score will update, leads 2-0 over Pranav, of course, as we see. Tom Finstead and Charlie Brown are still in the first frame. Blake Martell leads Habibullah Amiri 1-0. And we already know Ranveer Singh defeats Indy Lodi 3-0. Guangzhen Zhu leads Francois Normand 1-0. And Floyd Ziggler, Tony Renda are in the first frame still. And it's Jesse Fox leading Amar Sadiq 1-0, but Amar has a 69 to 1 point lead in that second frame. Well, here we go, frame 3. I mean, Pranav had a great opportunity in that first frame. Had Pranav won that first frame, frame 2 may have been a little bit different. We don't know. But it's not over yet. Pranav is not a player to give up by any means. He's not going to lay down and roll over. David Putty, sir, thank you very much. Truly appreciate that. And T.6, yeah, these are the knockout stages. And Mr. Putty, I couldn't think of a better way to spend my birthday than with each and every one of you, right here, doing what I love to do. I mean, absolutely, I would prefer to play. But you know what? This is a lot of fun as well. It's a different kind of fun, but it's still a lot of fun. And I'm enjoying it. And what, I mean, on your birthday, what are you supposed to do except for enjoying your day or having a great day? Right now I am. And it's only going to get better. Mainly because we are going to have a championship final tomorrow. I'm absolutely ecstatic to be a part of this event, one of the most prestigious events in Canada. So I'm the lucky one here. I'm the lucky one because I basically get to do what I love to do. You know what they say, love what you do, you never work a day in your life. So Brandon needs to tighten things up a little bit. You know, stretching for putts cost him in the first 2 frames. Hopefully he has learned from that. He's got the blue to left center, red just below the brown. Danny Mac, time for the finals. I have no idea. I'm not even sure what time it starts in the morning. I will find that out later when I have a chance to speak with Carter, and then I'll let each and every one of you know. Because there's only semifinals and finals tomorrow, I do expect a bit of a later start. Possibly, I mean, it could start tomorrow around 10 or 11, I'm not sure. So once I know, each and every one of you else will know. Well, Shay, you know what? That very well could be. However, it's, which we will get to. If this match concludes, we'll absolutely switch. Totally agree with you there, David. Now it's Pranav out to a 19-point lead once again. Wow, he certainly likes to go for his pots. Wow, he's left an opening. He's left the door open here for Albert Kenny once again. All right, Mr. Blue, I haven't looked at Cloud lately, but if it says 10 a.m. start, then I guess it is a 10 a.m. start tomorrow. Okay, so yeah, Cloud has the schedule up. Right now, as it stands on Cloud, thanks for Mr. Blue for pointing this out, we will begin at 10 a.m. and the finals is, well, no. Let me correct that, Mr. Blue. Tomorrow has the quarterfinals starting at 10 a.m. We are actually doing the quarterfinals today. So, okay, now I just refreshed my screen. So 10 a.m. tomorrow will be the semifinals, and as it says on Cloud, 2 p.m. will be the finals. Okay, now we know. So, Mr. Blue and everyone else, if that changes, 10 a.m. start tomorrow, 2 p.m. start for the final. If that changes, I will let you know. No, Mr. Blue, it looks correct now. I just refreshed the screen. It looked a little odd before, but we're good. once again, folks, 10 a.m. start tomorrow for semifinals, and 2 p.m. for the finals. As I said, if any of that changes, I will let each and every one of you know. Until then, that's what we're going with. So right now it's Brennan with a 12-point lead here in the third, folks. He's gonna have a little. My goodness, he actually went for that pot. I tell you, Brennan really likes to go for his pots. He could have played off the left side of the red, or Kenny could have played off the left side of the red. Pardon me, got back into the bulkhead. Hasn't. Good morning, Elaine Lavoie. Back from work. Yeah, no time to sleep when there's snooker. I mean, so tomorrow, if the matches start at 10 a.m., I don't know what the format is. I'm assuming it's not going to be 3 out of 5. I'm assuming it's going to be 4 out of 7. Until the finals. The finals might be 5 out of 9. Now keep in mind, that's not for sure. That's not in stone. I'm only guessing. But if the semifinals end early, the finals could start early, which if you're watching the stream tomorrow, you will know. So tune in tomorrow. Right now, 10 a.m. start. That seems pretty solid. And we'll go from there. If the day is running fast, then the finals will start sooner. Pretty much up to the players at that point. Mr. Kenny, who trails by 12 now. Table getting a little messy. It's not bad, but green's down by the black. The black's up just past the blue. Blue's on the left side cushion. Not ideal at present for break building. Well, Brandon won't mind that little nudge. Took the white right to the top cushion, tucked in deeply. Hey, I didn't have to shovel my patio, I just let it melt. I was pretty happy about that. Brandon checking, touching ball. Believes it is. Both players agree. be a touchy frame, back and forth. While we're having a look at that, folks, let's quick rundown. Nitin Sharma in the lead, Omamista 2-1, but he's up 55-21 in the fourth. And it's Tom Finstead now leading Charlie Brown 1-0. Blake Martell still 1-0 over Habibullah. And Floyd Ziggler leads Tony Renda 1-0. Jesse Fox and Amar are tied again at 1 frame apiece. Guang Zhenzhou still in the lead, 1-0. However, he has a 40-point lead in the second, 53-13. That was a bit of a mess. I mean, well, this is only half of the first round matches, folks. So we've got another full day of action. If I look at our schedule, well, if we're on time, the schedule has the last matches set for 4:30 this afternoon. And if we hold close to the schedule, we should be in for a good evening. Things are getting a little bit more. Where's that blue going, Mr. Kenny? Wow, look at that. Pranav is a putter. He likes to go for them, so it may not surprise me if he takes his red on down the left cushion or any other red, but and I see somebody brushing the table, so I believe Nitin Sharma has defeated Omamista 3-1 and will move on into the round of 16. So yeah, you see there, he did go for that pot down the left cushion. As players volley back and forth with their safety, the table will open up a little bit more. Now, green and blue are both over corners. So Kenny looking good here. Got a great white behind the yellow. He's a shark. Definitely cutting off the left half of the table. I'm not sure if Pranav can see the open red on the right nearest the cushion. Well, he's looking at, he could come off 1, 2 cushions, tuck up to red closest to the bottom cushion. He could play a 2 cushion escape, a little bit more risky, could leave one on. No, he can actually get right through to them. Oh, that was thin, very nicely done. Now it's Albert Kenny with the same decision. Well, a big decision, not the same decision. But he could play the putt, likely off the right side of this red back into bulk. Wow, he played the putt, my goodness. This frame is a little bit on the low scoring side. Well, with that green blocking the right corner there, expect things to keep being pushed over. Players will have to navigate their safety play not to knock that green in. This is going to get quite interesting. Not on the great action side or back and forth, but this is going to be quite technical. Well, that's kind of pacey, but is it going to nestle up to the brown? And just off. Blake Martell and Habibullah Amiri are at 1-1. Amar Sadiq now leads Jesse Fox 2-1. Everything else is the same as I previously reported. And this frame continues. We still got 8 reds remaining. Slowly getting closer and closer to the green. And he's got a great white. This is going to put Pranav under it a little bit. Well done. Again, he's got good control of his white as well. So this is where it gets interesting, folks. Who's going to make the first mistake and knock the green in? But even if they do, will they leave a red? Or look at this. Oh my goodness. Well, can't see the green, but he is on the block to right center. Albert Kenny getting the double, across double on the red to the bottom left corner. Wow. See, the question is here is, he's got a slight angle on the block to the center. But where does he go? Will he nudge something out the pot, or will he knock the green in? He's got to be careful of that. Yeah, that's about all he could do there. Caught it a little bit too full. So now he's got to navigate his way back to the bulkhead here, only scoring 8. Got to watch the left middle, and he's right in it. John Virgo, where's the cue ball going? Well, it only had eyes for the left middle bag. Cut. Yeah, he's okay. Red came up higher than he would have liked, but well, Albert's got a good path back to bulk, or yeah, playing a sticker behind the pink is not really to his advantage. Of course, if he comes off the left side of the red, he wants to make sure he doesn't leave over a pocket. Doesn't appear to be going that route, however. Oh, he's potted the red into the left. Oh my goodness, he's potted the white again. Would you believe? Wow. My goodness, that's unfortunate. I mean, nothing you can do here but smile if you're the player. It's just unbelievable. Great pot. It's just potting the white in the same pocket again. Unbelievable. GGG. Thank you very much, sir. 16 hours of snooker coverage is a perfect birthday gift. Yeah, but it's one I give to myself, really. Hopefully today won't be 16 hours. It's been about 14 or 15 hours the last couple of days. each and every day. So we did 15 hours on Thursday and about another 15 hours yesterday. Close to anyway, so we're close to about a 30-hour mark. But even if it is a long 15-hour, 16-hour day, I'll be here right to the end, celebrating with each and every one of you here at the OBSA YouTube channel for this event, the Master Q International Open from Markham, Ontario, Canada. We're also celebrating my birthday today, so thank you each and every one of you. We have a live goal set up in our chat here today. Or we will have. So we have a goal that's live in our chat right now for, you can purchase a super chat or a super sticker at any dollar amount you choose. Help show your support and appreciation for our channel and help us to improve each and every time. Our capabilities, we need to keep improving to keep being on top, as we are here, this channel, the premier place on YouTube for the best live snooker going. So do consider purchasing a super chat. All dollar amounts are appreciated. And I truly thank you here on my birthday for spending your day with us. Wow. Brandon putted that red, but to what advantage? Not much. So that goal is live, friends. Well, he's got a good play here if he comes off the top cushion behind the yellow. He can play the snooker. It's going to be a difficult one to get out of. But I think he's just going to leave the play off the right side of the yellow. No, he's playing off the back, so a little bit heavy. Need to keep that tighter. Stevie Rerack, yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Well, this is going to be close-ish. No, not really. So it is going to go back. Remember, there's no limit on the amount of putbacks here, being the knockout rounds. So Albert will know this. Roland, you can absolutely do that when you play me, sir. I would appreciate that if you just smash into them. That's absolutely not what you should do, folks. But who knows? It's only an 11-point lead for Pranav, 32-21. But he will be content with that for now. Now there is one red available. kind of see it. I don't think he can see the putting angle of it. Well, this is a bit of a situation. If Pranav can see the right side of the red, he's going to be crossing it right over into the bunch. So I think he's going to play it off the left cushion. No, that's not bad. It's conservative, but that's pretty much all he could do to keep it, and to ensure, rather, that he wasn't going to create a foul. He's got to keep this tight. He's down 2 frames to 0. And there's no second chances here. Oh, you see there. Good touch from Mr. Kenny's the white. He's got a good white here. Pranav, only 11 points in front, is in a bit of trouble. Wow. What has he done? Roland, I can't believe he actually listened to you. My word, what was he thinking there? I can't believe he's gone and done that. My word. I mean, wow. Just speechless, really. Oh, Albert truly needs to take advantage of that now. Little bump off the knuckle there. Served him well. Black over the bottom left corner. This could be troubling times for Pranav. I am amazed. Stevie Boy McAllister, I am just as amazed as you. My goodness. Not the time to go crashing into them when you have the lead in a frame, but you're down 2-0. Wow. Okay, dokie. Nitin Sharma. Yeah, he's that's one for the record books that I have not seen. Like, I could see what he was trying to do was to crash into them and putt the red, but that green was going in. So sometimes you gotta have patience. Even you know that. And Nitin Sharma, who was victorious in his first round of 32 match today. So congratulations for that. Well, see, the one thing about patience is it's hard to teach, but you can learn it. mean, this game is all about patience. But Pranav is an excellent potter. He likes to go for his pots, whether he makes them or not. I mean, I'm not really different. I'm not as accurate anymore as I used to be. I'm okay. Good days and bad days. I like to go for my pots too because, well, it's fun making balls. But if you don't got patience for a safety game, then in competitions like this, it's not going to serve you well. But Pranav doing well right now, 39-34 in front. Oh boy, that's just unlucky. That could have gone any different and he would have been okay. It was a tough putt. But it's Mr. Kenny with the advantage here late in this third frame. Pranav looking for one more possibility, or one more chance rather. Ah, he's not as good putting as you, Nitin, but yeah, he's not quite putting them off the lampshades just yet, but he's certainly right up there, let me tell you. Simone tells me was a putting machine yesterday in their match. Oh, Pranav, get that white going. Has he gone far enough? No, I think he's short. He hasn't snookered himself, has he? Yep. By the sounds of it, I think he is. Oh, no, he wasn't. Sorry, I heard something on the microphone that sounded like he wasn't too happy, but he was just fine. And Nitin, talk about potting. Nobody pots like you. You're a 1 in a million. Pranav looking good here. Leads 44-35. 9 points in front. Just requires the blue here. Oh, sorry, 13 in front now that the Browns counted. And there it is. Frame ball. Pranav snookers now required, folks. No need for snookers. Pranav takes the pink and the frame. This match will continue as Albert Kenny still leads 2 frames to 1. Now, if I'm correct, I don't think Albert's lost a frame until now. If I'm wrong, I do apologize, but I do believe that's the first frame Albert's lost in this competition. Let me double check. Oh, no, he lost 1 frame yesterday to Matt Toshieri. So, not bad. Pranav Patia only taking a frame from Michael Kenny. Looking to take 2 more, of course. Well, what a treat this is. I mean, if you're a snooker player, a snooker enthusiast like I am, how else would you want to spend your birthday? So, with each, I mean, the crowd here online at the venue, I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here, not just for my birthday, for the live feed. I appreciate the support and all the help I've received. The super chats that people have purchased help me rather, to keep doing what I do. And it's because I love to do it. And it's mainly because you like me to do it. So I truly appreciate all the support, all the super chats that y'all purchase for me. It goes a long, long way, any dollar amounts. Thank you all for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Rob Richards, your forever grateful host. Very appreciative. Players are taking a bit of a break right now, so I'm not sure how long that is going to be, but let's have a look at let's tune in to Charlie Brown and Tom Finstead for a few moments, shall we? Tom Finstead leading 1-0 over Charlie Brown, but it's Charlie with a mere 2-point lead here in the second, 36-34. And don't worry, we'll get back to Albert, Kenny, and Pranav as soon as they resume. Okay, so we're going to switch back. Players have returned. It's Albert Kenny to break here in the fourth, folks. you got to think in this fourth frame, after winning the third, Pranav has got to be feeling a little bit better about himself. Decent position here on this red to left center. Should be able to get down for the black. A little close to the cushion, but he's got a slight angle. No, he's taking pink to right middle. Okay. Apparently it does pass. So it's Pranav 13-12 in front. He's doing well. Oh, that red doesn't go his way. Cue ball. Oh, he's just okay. Surprising Kenny wasn't able to keep the white closer to the cushion, rather. Pranav likes his long pots. Oh, and you can see this one down to the bottom left corner. Oh, this is not going to be good. He's going to need a bit of luck. And I think he just got it. Fighting hard. Well, Reds keep getting pushed over to the left now. He's going to need coverage behind the pink for the one closest to the left corner. I think he's okay. Now Pranav's going to need to navigate his white here. He's got a little bit of traffic to get through. One good thing is that he can get his hand on the table, of course, and control the white ball. But getting it back to bulk, wow, he's not going for this pot, is he? Wow, he got away with that. Just caught the red so thin. That could have gone all kinds of wrong. A little fortunate there. Well, Mr. Kenny, it's going to be a foul and a miss. Sorry folks, another match starting on table 1, so I'm just setting the score on our feed should we need to switch cameras. But right now we will be staying here for the conclusion of this match, absolutely. Bit of luck, won't get it. Pranav with a good opportunity here. What kind of angle does he have on this red above the block? Pranav holding on to an 8-point lead here in the fourth, 20-12. But he's giving away this red to left center. Doesn't go. This red, bottom left corner. Oh my goodness. A lot of pace in that one. Kenny with a good white. Just shy of the brown. So Pranav will have an out back to the bulk. He needs to avoid the colors here. Things open up a little bit. And again, he's cut off the left side of the table, so he's done well there. That red, just tucking up to the brown. Well, Pranav he does have a cushion on the right side. Likely, if he can slow roll off one, maybe two cushions and come in behind the two reds just to the right of the block. It's going to be short. You know, Kenny may take this red on to left center. If he pots it, he'll be on the blue. Yeah, he is going to take it on. Now this, not much Pranav can do, but sit back like the rest of us and watch Mr. Kenny go to work. Gee, thank you very much. As for a trophy match, got you anytime, my friend. Andy Hawkins, in regards to the Finstead and Brown match, very possible. Depends on when this match concludes. Well, that's less than ideal. What has Kenny done here? Put himself in he had a great opportunity to put a good score together, but now he's faced with a very tough pot, pink to top left corner, or does he play conservative, play off the right side of the pink, leave the white in the bulkhead? Yeah, keeping the game tight. It's Albert Kenny now in the lead, folks. 24 to 24 points in front. Brandon looking to get back down to those two reds he attempted before. Again, another foul. But he's left Kenny a red on to left center once again. And I believe Albert's going to be taking it on here. Very smart play. Nicely done. See if Mr. Kenny can put some points on the board, possibly close out this frame and match. Doesn't like the blue to right center. He can play the brown or the green, likely the green here, to come right back down the table with not a lot of effort. Oh, he's got the, wow, I thought he was going to take the green rather. Nope. Surprised he took the brown, but even more surprised that he didn't make the pot. He's not quite on it as much as he was yesterday, as Kenny. He seems to, I mean, he's still playing well, but comparatively speaking, it's almost like he's struggling a little bit. Well, Brandon's going to take, oh, he's got the blue to right center. He's going to need to go in and out of bulk. He's got to go between the green and the yellow. Missed the pink and he's okay. No. Well, he's still got a pot on. It's not easy with the rest, but it's still possible. So Aberkenny working these reds, 3 remaining. It's not ideal position, however. We can get in between the 2 on the bottom cushion. Oh, it's going to be light. Well short of the mark again. Absolutely, Nitin. Of course Kenny's under pressure. He knows one mistake might cost him the frame, and then we'll be sitting at a 5th frame decider, which you know can go either way at that point. My goodness, what's he done? I can't believe he's played that pot. Aberkenny in the lead, folks. 4th frame, 41-26, 15 points in front. And I'm amazed he played that pot. Well, opening here for Pranav. Now getting back to this last red. Well, now he's got a long pink, so he can get back to this last red with his pink to the top right corner. Oh, he went for it. Now, if Kenny went for that red previously below the black, it wouldn't surprise me now if he goes for this red along the bottom cushion. I mean, I'm not sure. It could be. I think he's struggling to find something. Kenny is. Yeah, again he played the pot. Oh my. That's not the game plan. It's never nice to see a player miss the ball like that when they're trailing in a frame they need to win. So 45-27, 18 points in front. 1 red remaining. Pranav needs to get this red and a color. How's his weight? He needs coverage behind the black. Won't get it. This red is on now. Bottom right corner, Aberkenny leading 45-27, 18 in front. Just a few more pots and Aberkenny will be through to the round of 16. Plus the 4 he just made. Kenny in lead 22. Only requires yellow and green now. is, folks. Frame match ball for Albert Kenny.
Sorry, I got the towel there.
My goodness. I gotta tell you, Pranav has put forth a great effort and should be proud of his accomplishment getting through the group, putting Albert Kenny, a very tough player, under pressure. So we are now at Snooker's required stage, folks. $27 the difference, 22 on. And that should keep Pranav from coming back to the table. And if that didn't, well, see, do we have a, no, we don't. Pranav going to come back to the table trailing 58-27. 31 points the difference with 18 on. This is a tall order, especially with that blue sitting. I mean, he can keep it out, but he doesn't know where it's going to go. He can putt it, but it's a difficult position to be in. He is going to putt it. So 26 the difference. 3 snookers required with just pink and black. Black's not in a terrible spot. Yeah, that's great effort. A little bit of left-hand side here just to get past the black. Another great effort. Look at this. Wow. Absolutely. This bank's going to be close, but not yet. You know, Pranav needs to catch this pink off the bottom cushion. If he played it off the bottom cushion, he could have sent it up towards the black. A little bit more close than what it is, but now the putt is on. Not easy. I expect a slow roll here. Not yet. Well, here's an opportunity. Well, that pink's rolled a little bit past, but not sure. Can he draw the white behind the black without hitting the pink too hard? And he did. Needs that pink to hold up. It's a fairly simple one rail escape for Albert. No, he can spin. Okay. Well, Nitin, you've taught this man very well. You've definitely taught him to never give up and keep fighting. So Albert Kenny looking to end this frame by popping the pink in a pocket, but he hasn't been able to do that yet on his 3 last attempts. No, need a little bit more running side there. Oh, this is going to be close to that top left corner. It looks good. It's there. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, by a frame score of 3-1 is Albert Kenny. Right now, we're going to switch over as requested to Charlie Brown and Tom Finstead, where Tom Finstead leads 2 frames to 0. Charlie Brown at the table, leading this frame 14-10. Charlie's on a bit of a roll, a little too firm. Charlie in the lead here in the third, 21-10, so not much to speak of really, only 11 points. Not quite sure, but Charlie seems to be a bit out of sorts this morning. Tom quite content playing the containing safety. He's got Charlie back against the wall, 2-0 down. Charlie in a tough spot here, tough curing. Just playing the white back into the bulk end. Playing a little cautious. Sometimes playing cautious is good, conservative is good at times, but get into a pattern where you're not making balls, and then when you do need to make one, it won't happen for you. Sadi and Jesse Fox. I will see what I can do, friends. I'm not sure if I can get that on camera. Okay. So I had a look, friends, at where, well, put it simple, where Amar and Jesse Fox are playing. It's too far back, and there's too much interference. I can't get that table to where we would be able to see it quite well. I apologize. It is the rubber game. If there was nothing else, then yeah, but right now there is. And, well, we've been having people ask for this match as well. So I apologize, but that table where they're at is not really good for streaming from this camera or from the next camera over. Just can't get there to where it would look good on camera. So my apologies. I do my best, but I'm not able to accommodate. So Charlie Brown in again, 22 to 10 in front. It's Tom now, back in action. This is going to be one close frame, friends. That's not the normal Charlie Brown that we're used to, folks. Okay, we're going to switch over. It's not a great view, friends, so I apologize, but this is a black ball frame. Jesse Fox and Amar Sadiq. 2-2. See Lobzang Tenzin's in the house. Just off to the left. Brief appearance. We'll get back to Charlie Brown in just a moment. Amar, this pot for the framing match, doesn't go for it. Does he get to the bulk cushion? Well, he's got it close enough. And yes, he does. Very nicely done. And this is why it's not the perfect view, because we have other players popping up, like Levi here. So you may or may not see the action. Not bad. Not bad. A little heavy, but he's okay, I think. I don't think he's in any danger of a mark going for a pot. Well, now that we see it, he's looking at it. Might be worth it. So let's see, this black bottom right corner. Looks good. No, it's not. Where's the white? Oh boy. Amar got away with one there. He almost potted the white in the left center. Almost left the black over the bottom right corner. Jesse needs that. Is it in? Is it there? Oh my, he went for the 3 on the side. Jesse Fox. Well, this is no gift for Amar. That was so close. See, if Amar's got to play this, he can't play this with a whole lot of pace, and he's in danger of leaving it over a pocket. So he may try and play it with a safety rather than pot it. 2 on the side, 2 on the side, no. So this black ball final continues. Already got that white tucked to the cushion. Well, I think from our view, it looks like the black is around the brown spot. But once again, Amar's going to have a look at it. He will be taking this on to the top right corner. Tough match for both players. And there it is. Oh, that was so close, Amar. So Amar is your winner here today over Jesse Fox. 3 frames to 2, friends. Wow, what a finish. So right back to Finstead and Charlie Brown. $27 all, 2 frames to 0 for Mr. Tom Zane Finstead here in the third. And once again, folks, we have started a goal in our chat of 10 super chats of any dollar amount. Should you choose, you can, to help us reach that goal, you can purchase a super chat, a super sticker. Any dollar amounts would help us reach that goal. We got a few already, and we thank you very much. Help show your support and appreciation for everything you're seeing here today. Thank you very much for being here. And also thank you very much for celebrating my birthday here with me today. Absolutely enjoying it. I couldn't think of a better way to celebrate than to be here with all of you, all the players. At least in my home, I can talk normally. If I was there, I'd have to talk in really hushed tones. Without any emotion, really. Couldn't get excited. So this is absolutely fantastic. So do consider purchasing a super chat, super sticker. Helps show your support and appreciation. Thank you so much all for being here. This is day 3. We are at Master Q Billiards in Markham, Ontario, Canada for this most prestigious event in Canada, the Master Q International Open Championship, where today rather, we will play down to the final 4. And tomorrow, 10 a.m., we will start again for a semi-final day.
When I took all those pills for my head to get this blue, my kidneys and my liver and everything.
All right, folks, my apologies. I had to step away for a few moments. However, we are back. Look at this. Tom Finstead up 2-0. Charlie Brown in front in this third frame, 46, well, soon to be 31 plus. Well, they still haven't counted Tom's red.
Give me my one card,
No.
So 32.
Well, it's not registering for some reason. It won't It won't, yeah, but it won't. Here, I'll go there.
What did you?
And then, no,
And then go back.
Yeah, and there you go. But it won't register, see? Because there was a free ball, so it thinks all the reds are gone. Remember, you should have.
Yeah, I ran into this yesterday. They got to come and fix that.
See, these things don't work.
Okay, well, we can just here. You got 14, or I got 14.
Yeah, you got 14.
Yeah, I don't know why this thing's not working.
They do work. See what happens with the scoring app, if it counts how many red balls are on the table, 15 red balls. And you can actually go in and add a red ball if needed, because in some circumstances what can happen is if you pot a red and foul at the same point, the red ball is not counted. So it still thinks the red ball's on the table. Or if all red balls are counted, then it's generally not an issue per se.
I'm going to just give you one if I can. Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Put it, well, here,
Just leave it.
Yeah.
There's no sense we got. Look.
So the players I'm not sure how the players are going to score this, however, but it does work. And perhaps Mr. Sharma, if you are still listening and still there, you can go give Charlie and Tom a hand with their scoring app. Because you know how to work it. Look at this green. Well, absolutely amazing. Charlie Brown just a few pots away from forcing a third frame. What an interesting day we have ahead of us, folks. And it's Carter Gow leading Michelle Vizina 1-0 late in the second frame. Oh, he's overcut it as he left it. Well, yeah, they're not using the sliders anymore. But apparently, snookers are required.
No good playing for snooker with the black in the middle of the table. Leave that pink where it is. Fuck, how did I overcut the brown? I couldn't believe it.
Well, Mr. Finstead, yeah, you overcut the brown. Wow. So, matches coming up in the round of 16. Nitin Sharma will face Albert Michael Kenny. Ranveer Singh will face Guangzheng Zhu. Floyd Ziggler set to face Amar Sadiq. So those three matches are coming up a little bit later. Still a number of matches to go. Andre Watt and Visme are just underway. Bob Chaperon, Phil Snake yet to come. Renat and Kirk. Chucky and Quan and Colin Penne later today. Like I said, folks, I'm here for the duration. Yes, it's my birthday. Yes, I'm here all day long. Frame ended. Charlie looks a little rough around the edges, so to speak. Charlie has just stepped away. So in the meantime, let's switch our view. If we can. Well, let's see what's happening on the table next door. This is Vito Popo and Frank Emiranti. Vito leading this match 1-0. They're just about to start the second frame here as well. Not sure where Frank or Vito has disappeared to. However, let's check in with our table on the other side. We'll come back to this one in a moment. This is Andre Waugh and Visme Gatia. Visme leading 1-0 here. This is the second frame just underway, folks. All right, Vito has returned. Frame 2 underway. There we go, just getting our camera refocused. Much better. So Frank, he's a thin one, he got it. So you have the weight to get back to the bulkhead. He's going to be close. Let's see how the other Monte Carlo fellow is doing. Meaning Tony Renda and Floyd Ziggler, I'm not sure. Oh, let's go have a look. Floyd Ziggler defeated Tony Renda 3 frames to 1. As we know that because Floyd's playing Amar in a little bit. And I apologize, our camera is doing something funky again. Automated camera system, folks. There we go. camera set to stay this good. Hopefully it listens this time. But Vito, former Canadian national champion. Frank, a very seasoned veteran of the game. These two know each other quite well. So this isn't going to be an interesting one. Wei Ji Chen, 8K. Carter Gao, yes, he is on another table at the moment. For right now, just because we just switched over to this camera, or this match, we're going to stay here for the moment. But Carter is leading Michel Vizina 1-0. He is up 60 to 47. 13 in front with just the pink and black in the second frame. So we will keep you updated on that. If we do get a chance to switch over, we will. I don't expect this match to go, well, I don't expect this match to go very long. We got a couple of potentials, but, well. So all matches are in play except for Chucky and Quan and Colin Penny. I'm assuming they are present, of course, just waiting for the next available table. It is a roll-on, roll-off system, folks, so we don't know what match is going to be where. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say outright to each and every one of you, very special day for me. I appreciate all the birthday greetings, all the birthday well wishes. I very much, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. I truly appreciate it. Roland, that beeping sound is actually, well, you've been there. You've been to Master Q. It's the sound of the front door opening. Every time somebody goes in or comes in or goes out, you'll hear that beep beep. So, no need for alarm. Frank just catching the, I think that was Frank, just caught the knuckle to right center. Gentry, welcome. Good day, sir. Yeah, I mean, right now there's no scheduled tables, so what matches, whenever a match is ready, they'll go up on the next open table. I know people are requesting to see this match and this match, but they're just not on. If a table opens up with a camera on it, I can bring it to you. If not, it's going to be rather difficult. But I can tell you, Wei Ji Chen, Wei Gao, Michelle Vizina are now tied 1 frame apiece. I think Vito's nominated the yellow here. Well, it's not bad. Not how we envisioned it. We'd like to see him get it a little bit tighter. But it will suffice. Let's have a look at some scores here. We can bring it on Cloud Snooker. So Tom Finstead, as you know, in the lead 2 frames to 1. Charlie Brown, Levi Myler, and Steve West are tied 1 frame apiece. Lobsang Tenzin leads Mohammed Elias Hamidi 1-0. Carter Weigao and Michelle Vizina are tied 1 frame apiece. Andre Waugh trails Visme Gatia by 1 frame. Visme in the lead there by 1. Bob Chaperon and Phil Snake just getting underway in the first frame. Renat Denka and Kirk Kluche also underway now in the first frame. One more match that has yet to begin, and that's Colin Penny and Chuck Ying Kwan. See, this is a very low-scoring frame, very tentative frame. Only 1 point each. Frank's nicely, pardon me, nicely on the blue to right center. Oh, just wiped his feet a little bit. So this is an all-Italian match here at the Master Q Open. Emiranti versus Popo. And Vito leading this match, as you see on the bottom of your screen, 1-0. Wow, played that nice. But it's a little firm. A little bit too much side. Not on the black. Is he on the pink? It's hard to tell. If he's on the pink, he just needs to drop back to pretty much where he is. Pink to left center. Wow, he hit that. Oh, no, he didn't get it. Now, this is interesting. Vito's got the red on the bottom cushion. Will pot. Can he avoid? Oh, the other red might pot. That's even better. And with the pink over the bottom right corner, it didn't really have to do much there. Vito trusts into a bit of luck, won't get it. Didn't need to go into them there, but he did, and well, hasn't worked out in his favor. So end of break at 7 for Mr. Popo. Back to bulk for the white. Bit of a let off. Frank's gotten away with one there, I would think. Oh my goodness. Frank just missed the whole ball. Well, it'll cost him. It could cost him dearly. Only time will tell. Vito will absolutely take this red on. Well, you can see by our score, our previous match reviewing, Finstead and Brown, Tom in the lead in that fourth frame, 44-19. Close. And yes, it is. Vito 16-7 in front. Only 9 points, and he doesn't have great position. He's tucked close to that side cushion on the blue, which has to go in and out of bulk. Still looking for that one great pot for prime position. And again, 3 cushions for pretty much no position. He might have been in a better position just to roll it in and play the safety back to bulk off the left side of the bunch from distance. It would have taken a lot less effort and a lot less risk. Because nobody goes 3 cushions to put himself in position to play safe. Nothing suits me like a suit. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes. I truly appreciate it. I understand people want to see other matches. Lob Sang is, well, he's not on a camera table at the moment, and he's just only in the second frame, trailing in the second frame, 42-10. Let me see what I can do if we can pop over there for a moment. Okay, let's check back in with Tom Finstead and Charlie Brown first. As Finstead leading 44-20. So he's 24 in front, 27 on, but Charlie just potted a red, so he's on the blue. Brown and Block are tied up. Wow, Charlie looks a little rough around the edges. Tough match, things will happen. Does he get it out? Oh, that's not, well. Need to play that with a touch more pace, really. Well, that would be a foul from Charlie. My goodness, Charlie's not a happy camper at the moment. He is 48-25 down, 23 the difference. And it's unlimited putbacks. If he doesn't hit it here, it will go back one more time. No, it won't go back. Charlie now needs snookers.
I can't put it back.
Wow. All right, folks. So I just had a look at the table that Lobsang is on. He is 2 tables over, and with the match in between, they would be blocking the view going back and forth, so you really wouldn't see too much at present. But I'll tell you what, if that match in between does finish, then I can switch over, so there'll be nothing blocking the view. Trying to accommodate everybody's wishes to keep everybody happy. The best I can, anyway. Sorry, folks, that was the wife passing by and talking to the boy. I apologize. You know what? It's my birthday, so I'm just going to roll with it. I'm going to have fun. You might hear some things that are not snooker related, but you know what? It don't matter. I'm having fun. This is our stream. This is our party, our virtual birthday party. And I'm just going to enjoy it the best I can. Right now, Mr. Finstead's got Charlie in I'd say he's got him in trouble. I was going to say a bit of trouble, but it's more than a bit. 28 down. Well, 26 down now once the yellow is counted. Nicely done, Mr. Brown. So right after this frame, we'll be going back to the Vito Puopolo and Frank Emiranti match. All right, so wow, big difference now, 53-33, 20 the difference, 25 on. Charlie can win this frame. I expect trying to get the white by the block. It was close, not close enough. There is a window. Tom can actually pot this green for frame and match again. into the bottom right corner. Nicely done. He's going to snooker himself. Yep, there it is. 23 in front, 22 on. Charlie needs a snooker, and Tom finds himself in one by his own design. Well, you know, this frame is going up, down, up, down. Charlie's in, he's out, he's in, he's out. 56-37. The points favor of Tom. So 19, Tom still needs the brown. 15 still needs the brown.
Yeah, whatever you think. I mean, you obviously looked up brown. No, Tom, you can see the brown. So you.
No, I can't see.
It's basically full ball swimmer, so it's just a couple inches in the front. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, something like perfect.
Yeah.
Wow, this is Tom's had this match won 3 times.
Yeah.
Well, it's a different pot. In off the pink. No, he's not going to snooker him, is he? Oh, that man is cagey. 56-45. 11 points the difference. You know, that was such a tough shot to hold because you got to hit it real slow. You're almost playing it a little firmer. Nudge the blue almost. So Charlie still requires blue, pink, and black. Oh, there's the blue. He's not high. Well, would have liked to be higher, make this putt easier to left center. But if he putts this pink, well, it's just off straight towards the left, so it's going in the right direction. Wow, look at this. To force a 5th of deciding frame. I mean, Charlie Brown was out. Tom Finstead had this match in his hand. He had won this match twice. Oh, he's going to be kicking himself if he doesn't win this match now. Charlie's really close to this black, so that's why he's being a little tentative here. You know, he doesn't want to foul and lose that way. doesn't want to leave it over the pocket either. Oh, and he has. Oh my. Could this match have ended any other way? Tom Finstead one pot. He's had a few. I mean, how many frame winners do you get in a match? Well, as it is, Tom Finstead is your winner over Charlie Brown by a frame score of 3-1, folks. Wow. Absolutely incredible. So Tom Finstead will be moving on. So here we go. Vito and Frank Emiranti. Vito leading the second frame 55-7, folks. Vito on a current break of 20 leads by 48. Didn't exactly hear what they're looking at there. But Vito looking strong this weekend, folks. He's one of the other favorites for this event. Oh wow. Unfortunately, it's close to the cushion. Still potable. However, that was frame ball. Now leading 62-7, 55 in front with 51 on. Snookers required. Break at 27 will continue if he pots this red into the right corner rather. Oh, this could be a decent sized break here for Vito. And it's going to keep Frank on his back foot. Well, apparently our camera is doing its own focus thing again, folks. I apologize. Not exactly sure what is happening with that, but we will have a look. So I expect Frank coming back to the table for a bit of practice. Needs a multitude of snookers rather. there you see Vito up 2-0 over Mr. Frank Emiranti. So Frank's not out yet, but he's got a mountain to climb that is going to be quite the task for anybody. All right, sorry folks, my attention was taken away. I had to adjust our cameras a little bit. All right, we've set everything up, folks. Frank could go in the bunch, doesn't need to, but knowing him, he will, and he absolutely butchered the block. Oh, he was closer to making the into the left corner than he was the right corner, that's for sure. But, well, I'm sure I'll hear about that one next week. But, you know, folks, I call him as I see him, and that was not his best attempt. Vito's looking how to get out of this one. You know, he might have a putt on into left center through the gap, the third red of the four. No, didn't like it, just played the safety instead. Tried to get behind the block, but in front of the block is okay too. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to do my best to try and bring you as many matches as I can. throughout the day. We all have our favorites, and there's quite a few of you watching it. I truly appreciate that. I do not know when Nitton's match is. Deep. It's a roll-on, roll-off system pretty much. So when there's a free table, if he's next one up, he'll go. But that is a match I would certainly like to cover if I get the chance to. Albert Kenny and Nitin Sharma. That's well, it's a marquee match to say the least. Al Edwards, thank you very much, sir. I truly appreciate that. Oh, does it? No, it doesn't. So Frank just going to clean the white. All right, Roland. Don't get lost in the snow. Roland, don't you have that new, nah, never mind. Ah, yeah, let's go for it. The new snow machine. It's called WIFE. They're great models. They break down quick sometimes and hard to get going. But, you know, if you pull the right cord, they start up just fine. Frank's got to watch his cue hand there. Yeah, he's just fine. Not enough room. Yeah, he's good on the block here. He's got to make a great effort. Ladies and gentlemen, we have started another chat goal of 10 supers. And thank you, Al Edwards, once again for your contribution. I truly appreciate it, folks. Every dollar helps to do this, to do what we do. I love doing it, but if we get your help, we can do it even better each and every time. Without you, there would be no me. So I do appreciate anything that you contribute. The lowest dollar amounts will go very, very far. Al Edwards, the current standings go to cloudsnooker.com. They're all there, my friend. The knockout brackets, results, high breaks, everything. Then that's cloudsnooker.com. Oh, Roland, is that a Temu order? Anytime, Al. Sorry, Mario. Yes, I will have a look for you. Bear with me one moment. All right, Blake Martell has won his first match in the group of the round of 32, 3 frames to 1 over Habibullah Amiri. And, well, and he plays the winner. Well, as soon as it's updated, he'll play Tom Finstead next. I don't know when, but that's when he's coming up, or up against rather, next. So we're doing well on time, folks. However, Frank Emiranti in the lead here in the third, 34-5, 29 points in front. Jesse Fox. You guys are awesome. Jesse Fox, you had an incredible match. We caught the ending of it. A lot of people were pulling for you. I want to thank you for your gift from you and Albert. Thank you, Albert, Mr. Kenny. Looking forward to your match with Nitin. Hopefully we get to view it. Hopefully I get to call it. It'll be an honor and a pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're into snooker and you're in the Ottawa area, anywhere around the Ottawa area, I've said this before, I can't say enough. Jesse Fox is the young man in that area for snooker, bar none. He has run tournaments. If he gets some cooperation from some room owners out there, if there are room owners listening and you want to have a tournament, contact this young man. He does an excellent job, very professional, knows what he's doing. And going forward, any clubs in Ottawa, contact Jesse Fox. So once again, Jesse, Albert, thank you very much. Al Edwards, let me check all the scores. I'll give you the score here. It is 2-1 in favor of Steve West, 47-8 in the fourth. All those scores are available on cloudsnooker.com for every match right now that is in play. Boy. Jesse, you and I will talk one day soon, I'm sure. You got a lot going for you at your age. You have gotten, I've seen you play a while ago. You've gotten much better. You've worked hard, and you deserve everything that you get. You deserve it all. Not only does he work hard on his game, he works hard in promoting the sport in the Ottawa area, folks. And you know what? We need more Jesse Foxes to help this game going. It's well, I'm not getting any younger. As you all know, it's my birthday today. I'm 52 years young, and at one point when I started playing this game, I was the youngest guy in every tournament I went to. You can ask all the older players now. Kirk Kluche and all of them. Phil Snake. Even Vito knows. I was the youngest player around. Everybody watched me because I was the younger player. I was the teenager playing in a pool of giants. Didn't always win, hold my own, had a lot of fun. And Jesse, as in regards to you being a twitcher, get used to playing in front of high-profile matches, because what I see for you is a lot more high-profile matches coming, and I'm very interested to see what you do, not only in the Canadian Championship. I'm very interested to see how well you do in the NSL, the National Snooker League Championships. So, once again, thank you very much. It's okay that I'm asking the scores. That's fine. On Karma, we can't get to his table. I do apologize for Lob Sang, because there's another match in between, so you're not really going to see anything. The camera's going to pick them up. So not much I can do there. But, Karma, you can follow along with his match on cloudsnooker.com. Hugh McEachern, my good friend, how are you? Welcome to my virtual birthday celebration here at the Master Q Open International Championship. What a way to celebrate my 52nd than with all of you. Fantastic. Now, if we can get another couple of centuries, that would be fantastic. I love calling a century. I do. It's really exciting. One good thing is not actually being there. I don't have to control my level of voice. I don't have to speak in soft tones. I can get expressive. I can raise my voice. I can show emotion, and it won't disturb anybody. So we're going to have a great day, friends. All of you have been very generous, and I thank you. Those super chats are available for purchase here on YouTube. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Well, Hugh, yeah, I know you're probably going to be coming down for the Canadians. I'm not sure when they are this year, but the National Snooker League Championship is scheduled for June 12th, 13th, and 14th of this year. That's June 12th, 13th, and 14th for the National Snooker League Championship. I'm not sure if you're involved in that, but for those that are, looking forward to that one. I know Jesse Fox, Albert Kenny, Renat, quite a few players that are playing here today are. No, these two gentlemen, Frank Emiranti and Vito, are definitely involved in the National Snooker League. And I've just been notified Steve West has defeated Levi Myler 3 frames to 1. All right, sorry. I was speaking and I accidentally hit the mute button on my microphone. So let's try this again. Hugh McEachern. I don't know when the Canadian Championships are. What I can tell you for sure that has been confirmed that the NSL has a firm date for their National Snooker League Championship as of, which is rather, June 12th, 13th, and 14th. Danny Mack, welcome back. Yeah, it's a long day. I'm a little bit exhausted, a little bit tired, but you know, I'm here celebrating my birthday with each and every one of you, so we're gonna give it a go. We're gonna do our best, and we're just pretty much gonna relax and have some fun today. Oh, nice putt. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, if it's a straight dead-on putt and you go straight through and follow through, it only stands to reason that the white's going to follow as well. All right, Chucky and Kwan has defeated Colin Penny in frame one, so he's leading that match obviously by 1 frame to 0. As this match is on a temporary hold. Not sure why, but nature calls, I suppose. So we're going to switch cameras briefly, and we'll come back to that match in a moment. This is Andre Waugh and Visme. Visme leading Andre 2 frames to nothing, but he trails this one 56-41, so he's down by 15. He's in a snooker. Well, I'm not sure what exactly happened as we just tuned in, but so there was a foul, so he's had Andre Waugh play from where it landed. So hello, good afternoon, bonjour to all my friends in Quebec, at Bayeux, Quebec, watching today.
Yeah, non, c'est bon. J'avais 16 en avant. J'avais 16. C'est ça. Non, c'est correct. Non, c'est okay.
So here we go with another attempt from a different position. Nicely done. All right, Vito and Frank have resumed, so we'll come back to Andre in just a moment. So it's Frank, well, trailing now, 35-34, down by 1, 2 frames down. So Vito, long red putt, bottom left corner. Oh boy, no, he didn't play the putt. Vito would not miss it by 1.5 feet. He's had some pretty wild ones, but not that attempt. That was no attempt was made there for the putt. He knows how dangerous Frank can be, but he's got Frank on the back foot, so to speak. Well, we're getting down to it here, 35 apiece. Frank, well, I think he's going to take the green on. My goodness. You know what? I can't see. I mean, is he really going to take the green on, or is he going to play it safe? I mean, what advantages is there in putting the green but 3 points? The way the Reds are sitting, he's not going to get a nudge. He's got a lot of work to go all the way down the table to get on a red that's on a cushion. I guess we're just gonna have to see how this plays out, really. But, well, unless he's gonna roll behind the green. No, he played the putt for what? All he's gonna do now is open the reds. He's gonna bring at least one red into play here. I would have preferred he not putt the green. I mean, 3 points ain't gonna do much, but I mean, Vito's like, sure, putt the green, open the reds for me. I mean, now Frank's doesn't want to open the 2 reds next to the block. That would be a major faux pas. He could get back to the bulk, but he's got to watch that 1 red. Oh my. Now, if you can putt like that, you know, that was purely out of desperation. Now he's got it. If he's playing aggressively, he might take the yellow to the top left corner and try and nudge the 2 reds open, or he could just roll up behind the blue. He's looking at the yellow. He's standing like he's taking it. Wow. Yeah, he's digging in, folks. Right. Not bad. Didn't catch it as thick as he wanted to, so break will end here at 7, giving him only a 6-point lead with 2 reds remaining. And now everything in the open. I still think potting the green may have been a mistake. Could have left the cue ball on the cushion, let Vito open the reds. Now the reds are open. The red above to the left of the black is pretty much a shot to nothing for Mr. Popo. Oh, he decided to play the safety instead. Could have played the shot to nothing to the bottom right corner, would have got the white in the same general area. And Visme Gatia has upset, well, I wouldn't say upset, he's a good player. I'll simply say Visme has defeated Andre Waugh. Wow, 3-0. My goodness. That young man, Visme, has come a long ways. Not ideal, but he'll take it. Well, I know we're getting requests for Albert Kenny and Nitin Sharma, and that is the plan. So trust me, I'm working on it, folks. Nothing suits me like a suit. I'm sorry, I can't get Lob Sang's match on. He's too far away. And there's other matches that will, if I zoomed in the camera, the other players would be blocking the view, so you wouldn't see it. And Hugh McEachern, as for the Canadian Championships being in response to your comment, June 6th to the 14th, I do not know, I can't confirm that I know when the Canadian Championships are. The only thing I can tell you, absolute, confirmed, written in stone, are the National Snooker League Championship dates. The National Snooker League Championship dates are June 12th, June 13th, and June 14th. That's what I can tell you that I know that is in stone. June 12th, 13th, and 14th, the National Snooker League. I do not know when the Canadian Championships are because nobody's spoken to me. So, as for, unfortunately, like I said, I can't change the Lobsang's match. I apologize. I am working on getting over to Nitin Sharma and Albert Kenny. They are still in the first frame, Nitin leading 26-22. So we're going to stay here at least to the end of this frame, folks. And then I can maneuver my cameras around because we're going to need to use the same camera. Oh, it was a good hit. Watch that red to slow. Well, it didn't. It came off that bottom cushion just enough to make it potable to that bottom right corner. Frank leading here now by 9, 44-35. Looking to make a run here, but he's gonna be he's well out of position. Oh, I think Frank's nominated the brown, so he's going all the way in. In for an inch, in for a mile. This is where he hopes to not get position. So 10 points separate the two, my friends. Oh, here's a chance for Frank. He's up by 10, 45-35 here in the third. Only requires yellow, green, and brown. Well, I think the white has gotten away from him. He still has got a putt. Is he fouled? We don't know. No, he's okay. It's not ideal to get down to the brown. He's going to need a good putt. That's not bad, but it's going to be short of the mark. Wow, it was a tough ball. It was a good attempt, but it was a frame ball. Vito only requires 4 balls, 4 good pots, and that will get him into the next round. Wendy McCougan, James McCougan. Don and Wendy McCougan, thank you very much. Reprogramming Mind, thank you very much. Davis, thank you very much. All the scores are, once in a while I do some updates when I have a moment. Right now we're doing this match, but all the scores, ladies and gentlemen, are available in real time on cloudsnooker.com. As you can see, I am multitasking today, doing the live feed, doing the commentary, updating the scores for you all, and I'm doing quite a bit here. Hold on. There we go. Excuse me, folks. All right, folks, sorry about that. Part of my duty is answering messages on the fly, apparently. But you know what? It's my birthday, so I'm going to do what I want. And I'm having fun. That's all I care about, is having fun with every one of you. Robert Lacasse, thank you very much, sir. I will be at the end of this frame. I'm working on switching my camera over to that match. It'll take me a moment, but right at the conclusion of this frame, either way it falls, we will get Nitin and Albert Kenny. As you can hear, my phone's going off all day, folks. I mean, it's good. Excuse me for one moment, friends. All right, friends, I'm back. Sorry about that. My phone rings. I get some birthday greetings, and well, it's my birthday, so I apologize for my absence. But you know what? We are here. This is a black ball frame. Eric Zhao, welcome. So one more pot, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to get you right over to Nitton's match with Albert Kenny. Well, you know what? Vito's up 2-0. He may just have a go at this black. Into the top left corner, or he can play the cross double. So he's got options here. The safety is also available to him, but he's missed 2 sitters on the black for the match, one to right middle and one to top right corner. So, you know what? I think he's up 2-0. I think he's got to go here. Vito did a cross, played the cross double right back to the center of the boat cushion with the black. So where's the black going? It's close to that bottom left corner, but oh my word, he's fluked it.
Sorry.
Wow, would you believe it? James Power, for you one more time, my friend. Would you believe the frame is ended like that? My goodness. So it is Frank Emiranti clawing 1 frame back. Score now 2 frames to 1. It looks like Frank is taking a bit of a break, so we are going to switch our camera up, folks. As promised, we're going to switch over to Nitton, and it's going to be Nitton and Albert Kenny here. Bear with me. I got to switch the camera. You can see the score was Visme and Andre Watt, but I need to use the same camera we were just watching to view Albert Kenny and Nitton. All right, I need to dial it in a little bit once I get the score up on your screen. But there it is, folks. So Nitton Sharma leading Albert Kenny 1-0. All right, there we go. Nitton, good red to open the bunch. Wow, Nitin is on fire. Just updating some of the other scores on our cameras that I have available. We got a lot of good matches coming up, my goodness. And for all you wondering, Lobsang Tenzin has been defeated by Muhammad Elias Hamidi 3 frames to 1. Wow. All right. And he will face Steve West in the next round. And Renat Denga is waiting for the winner, Chucky Kwan and Colin Penny. So, we're doing good on schedule time, folks. Shouldn't be too much of a late evening. It's going to run a little bit. However, this second frame, Nitin Sharma, decent lead of 34-0. So definitely something to build upon. He is the reigning Master Q Open champion. So Albert Michael Kenny, Nitin Sharma, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to step away ever so briefly. I just need to get a breath of fresh air. I've been here several hours. Getting a little stuffy, so I'll be back in 1 to 2 minutes. I'm your forever grateful host. Celebrating my birthday with you is absolutely fantastic and much appreciated. Stay with us. Don't go away. I expect to see all of you and more in just a few moments' time. Thank you very much.
back a bit. Over here. Yeah.
Okay, so I haven't departed yet, folks. I was just answering another phone call. I'm going to be departing in just a moment. Albert Kenny is in big danger now. He's 56 points down, but 59 on. He's in danger of falling 2-0 down to, well, to Nitin Sharma. Nitin, when he gets a 2-0 lead, he's one frame away from victory. Trust me. He is, well, he's dangerous. Very, very dangerous. So Albert Kenny knows this. You know, he knows of Nitin from the past. Sure, they've had a few run-ins. Nitin is just, well, he's in another world, really. At times, he can seemingly pot them off the lampshades, as they used to say. But he is apparently bringing that back. Sorry, folks, I'm just refreshing my cup of tea. Oh, look at this. This is going to work out a treat. That top red, as you see, I believe it will go into left center. My word. If he can pull this out. Oh, he's overdone it. Not going to happen. Nitin Sharma pots this red for a 2-0 lead. Albert Kenny's got a lot of work to do. It can be done. He just got to keep Nitin off the table. Oh, no. Spoke a little too soon. Oh, what's he done? 64 to 18. Kenny's got to go for the block. effort, just not there. Snookers required, concedes the frame. Content to move on to frame 3, now trailing Nitin Sharma 2 frames to 1. 1 frame away from moving on is Nitin. Wow. All right, folks, stay with us. I'll be back momentarily. Okay, folks, thank you for that. I'm back. I'm refreshed. Albert Kenny's having a little trouble with this this 8 gear. He's trying to get into that red on the left side. Well, that's just not going to do it. I think frustration might be setting in here. And remember, you can put the white back unlimited amount of times, so he's got to do something here. Perhaps a hit and hope, really, out of frustration, I think. He's left the red on for Nitten to left center. Troubling times now for Mr. Kenny. Just keep you updated on the previous match that we were watching. And should it still be going, we can always switch right back to it, friends. So Vito leading that match, or that fourth frame, 17-1. Right now, it's Albert Kenny. He's in the balls. Pink available, black is not. So he'll be working with the pink for the time being. Looks like he's quickened up his pace a little bit. Current break will go to 14 now. Leading 26-17, so he's 9 in front. Well, with the open reds here, this is a great opportunity for him to claw back a frame here. Wow, great stroke, great pot. Albert Kenny's got his cue ball under control at the moment. Hopefully he keeps it that way. As I said, he seemed to have picked up the pace a little bit. That seems to be serving him well. Oh boy. Just when things are going well. Break ends at 28. This red top left corner will pot, blue waiting. Nitten's just gonna do a little bit of housework and clean up here. This blue top right corner will get him right back in amongst the reds. Well, he's overshot his position by quite a large margin, actually, so uncharacteristically, break ends at 6 for Mr. Sharma. Not much to do but get that white back into the bulk end. Target area is, of course, behind the 3 bulk colors. again, since we have a moment, refresh our screen here. Some scores. So Vito leading Frank 2 frames to 1. Bob Chaperon leading Phil Snake 2 frames to 1. Also, Nitin Sharma, as you see here, is up 2-0 against Mr. Kenny. Blake Martell leads Tom Finstead 1-0. Ranveer Marwa and Guangzhang Zhu are tied at 1 frame apiece. Floyd Ziggler and Amar Sadi just underway, so no frame score there. And Steve West and Mohammed Elias Hamidi are just underway, so again, no frame score there either. So that's it for the moment for matches that are currently in play. It's Albert Kenny back at the table looking to take this frame. He was in the balls before, break ended at 28. Uncharacteristically ended at 28. Now can he get on the pink here? Yeah, well, would have liked to be a little bit higher. Well, he's okay. He can just run this through and he'll be on the red to the left corner. And that will make the black available into the right corner. So good chance now for Mr. Kenny. Well, with that red, it goes 30 points in front, 53-23 now. So 37-51 on. So this red and black should get us the snookers required, folks. And he's nicely on this red on the left cushion. So we're at snookers required. 68-23 in front, 45 to the good, 43 on. This red will keep Mr. Sharma in his chair. Wow, these players playing fast. Red won't go. Will Nitin come back? 53 with 35. Nope, frame been conceded, so Albert Kenny takes 1 frame back. However, it's Mr. Sharma leads this match 2 frames to 1 still. He'll have another opportunity to close it out. All right, players have stepped away for a moment, so let's check in with another match. the moment. Well, let's go over to Mr. Floyd Ziggler and Amar Sadiq, first frame. So Amar trailing in this first frame, 44-15. 29 down, 27 on. So Stucker's required here in this first frame. Amar reaching the finals a couple years ago in the PAPSA Pan American Championship, one match away from getting a tour card. So he's quite capable of winning this match and this whole event, really. Not to worry, folks. We will get you back to Albert Kenny and Nitin Sharma as soon as they return. Two fine players, quick players. Don't seem to waste a lot of time at the table, which is beneficial not just for us, but for them. I've seen a lot of players make mistakes when they overthink. When they overthink things, they tend to slow themselves down, and they get themselves out of their own natural rhythm, really. Not always the best thing to do, but it happens. Vito Popo leads Frank Emiranti 43-10 in the fourth. That match, Vito leads 2 frames to 1. Well, Floyd is up by 30 now. Apparently he scored 1 somewhere along the line. Still 1 snooker required. Perhaps there was a delay in the score. Okay, so Nitin and Albert Kenny have returned. So here we go, frame 4 underway. Nitin getting us started here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. We are live from Master Q Billiards in Markham, Ontario, Canada for this very prestigious event. This is the Master Q International Open. We are celebrating here today, and I am grateful that all of you have decided to join me. Today is not only the knockout rounds, but it is also my birthday, so I'm grateful that you have all not just joined me, but have stuck around for some great snooker action. And we are far from done, folks. These players will be playing 3 matches today, and then 2 matches tomorrow beginning at 10 a.m. Vile Kangaroo, yes, this is live. Welcome, Debbie Bye. My pleasure. Vile Kangaroo, hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, you can help us out by purchasing a super chat or super sticker. It would be greatly appreciated. All the proceeds go to our streaming. And that should be popping up in your chat right about now. Do we have a goal live? Super chats, super stickers now available here on YouTube. Get your voices heard. Help us out. Show your support and appreciation. Any dollar amount, it's entirely up to you, and it's very much appreciated. Thank you in advance. Thank you for being here. See Frank not happy with his putt, whichever one that may have been. He's trailing Vito Puopolo by 39, 49 to 10 down. Nitin Sharma leading 8-0. That red won't go. He had poor cueing. And he's left a putt on to the top left corner for Albert Kenny. You know, these two players, Nitin Sharma and Albert Kenny, this match could be a final. It's as good as a final. And it appears Bob Chaperon and Phil Snake quite possibly will be going to a 5th frame decider. Nitin Sharma looking for a back cut, didn't get it. Now, I don't know. Can't tell from here, but I don't think Albert Kenny has a putt on. He does have the red just past the brown. Could play the putt in the top left corner, however, he's got a much easier and probably a better play of playing that safety, leaving the white behind the bulk line. That's not bad. Main goal is to get that red past the left middle, which he has done nicely. Nitton's got a good path back into the bulk end. A little bit of check siding, cut the top knuckle of that left middle. And I think there's a gap this time for red to left corner. Black available. Not sure, but could there be a little bit of doubt creeping into Nitton's mind here? If Kenny can get a good score together, but not at that visit, which is, well, terribly surprising. I believe this red goes by the slimmest of margins. Nicely done. Oh, that wasn't as good as it could have been. Well out of position now. He's going to be hard pressed to get on another red after this blue. All right, Debbie, bye. Sounds like a plan. Sorry, folks, I had to deal with my little son here. Well, we are doing absolutely superb on time for today. Well, I gotta tell you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again. This has been an incredible day thus far, this birthday of mine. Doing exactly what I want to do, what I love to do. Otherwise, I would be sitting back doing absolutely nothing. I'd be pretty much alone. So without all of you, I would be doing nothing. So thank you for that. Thank you for everybody who's purchased a super chat. I greatly appreciate it. If you want to help out, show your support and appreciation, you too can purchase a super chat. All dollar amounts are greatly appreciated. And Vito Puopolo has defeated Frank Emiranti 3 frames to 1, folks. That's not going to help out Mr. Kenny very much. Now, is there a plant? Oh, Nitton's playing this 2-ball plant. There is distance between the 2 reds, but it was dead set. Well, he made the blue, sure, but no position. Slowly but surely, Mr. Sharma increasing that lead now, sitting at 27, which will be 33 in a moment. Oh, Kenny marked the blue on the wrong side. There we go. Well, it's W.I.F.E. Now, you know, basically it's not that they only work on my birthday rolling, they only work when they want to, really. But they are good units, they're worth keeping around. So, Nitin Sharma, 34-10 in front, 24-point advantage. He's got a snooker here. Wow, he's looking for a 2-rail escape. This could be trouble here for Mr. Kenny. Nitin won't have to worry about the 2 reds on the left side cushion. My word. Also, Ron, you should also know there's no, once it's ordered, there's no refunds or returns. I mean, there might be a small stocking fee, but oh, Debbie, my little son, yeah, he's doing well. He had some issues, but he's doing well. It's my bigger son that was having that's had an issue now, but he's adjusting. Nabil Azmat, good afternoon, sir. You've missed quite the action so far. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just tuning in, keep in mind we are playing down to the top 4. So the top 4 will return tomorrow. So these players will be playing 3 matches today. And we are well in the middle of it today, as of now. Knitting another opportunity to close things out. You know, this man, he plays smart, he plays fast, he plays very confident. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that one. I mean, playing for the nudge when he doesn't need it. Didn't have to go into that red on the cushion. Just makes this putt a little bit more difficult. See, Nitin is a player who does understand the fact that there's nothing he can do when he is not at the table. He can only control what happens on a snooker table when it's his turn. So well, Roland, maybe you should order one from Temu. They come from China. Google it. So this is a day to have fun, ladies and gentlemen. My birthday, we are going to have fun. We're going to enjoy ourselves. We're going to converse in the YouTube chat channel. And right now, it's Albert Kenny seemingly struggling a little bit. Nitin's got him on the back foot. I've said it before, but it is truly in danger of an exit from this event. Trailing 41-10 here in the fourth, 31 down, only 4 reds remaining, so time is running out. Sorry folks, just having a look around our room. Nothing major happening. However, I do believe Bob Chaperon and Phil Snake are tied at 2 frames apiece. Now they are just off screen at the top of your screen. Knit and Sharma, just one red, high value color. Will get us the snookers required. He's quite content with leaving the one on the bottom cushion. Wow, he went for everything there. My goodness, that was aggressive. Wow, he could have put him in a lot of trouble, but he went for one. He went for it all, really. Now, what Mr. Kenny's got here, he's 32, 31 down, 30 now. He's Debbie Bai, thank you very much. They are both doing well. Well, it's Albert Kenny with the opportunity here. If this red goes, it looks good. Albert Kenny. Needs this black and the 6 remaining colors to force a 5th frame decider. Now he feels it's going to be a little short of the mark. Well, actually it's okay. This rest shot will play. Doesn't need to do a lot with it. Natural angle will take him in position for the green. 18 behind, 16 behind now. So it's all there for him. He's just got to keep himself together. Needs to be a little bit lower. He's looking perfect. He is looking absolutely perfect. Natural angle to get on the pink, to get back down for the black. Nothing to do with the white, just roll this pink into the middle and have the black perfect into the bottom left for a 5th frame decider. My goodness. Well, here we go. Do we get a 5th frame? Yes, we do. Albert Kenny, ladies and gentlemen, clears up and nicks the frame from Mr. Sharma to force this incredible match to continue. 5th frame coming right up. My word. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to like and subscribe to our OBSA YouTube channel, where I strive to bring you the most live snooker action anywhere on YouTube. We have viewers tuning in from around the globe, not just Canada and the US, but around the globe, overseas as well. Please do remember to like and subscribe. All right. So let's check in with another match going on until this one resumes. Here we have Steve West and Mohammed Elias Hamidi, where Mohammed's leading this match, frame score of 1-0, but this frame, Steve West leads 57-9, so he's up by 48 with 51 on, requiring one more red. And I think he's snookered in all three. That's amazing. Oh, he's got out of that rather nicely. Doesn't want the block on the cushion, but it is. Well, I'm not sure what Steve West was thinking about that one. I mean, if Mohammed's down by 48, I mean, 51 on, pinks will do. Well, 48, 50, well. He can afford 2 pinks, but he'll need a black. And that's not going to get the job done, but Steve West will. Doesn't need position, just needs to take away the red. So red to left corner will work. We'll put him 49 with 43 on. All right, we know where this frame is going, folks. Let's check in with another. Here we got Finstead and Martell tied at 1. Tom in front, 25-1 in this frame. And in fact, that frame with Steve West and Hamidi, Steve West has won it. Blake Martell has a good sitter here to left center to get it on the blue. Thank you very much, Nabil Azmat. You know what? When I get some free time, I'll absolutely consider it. All right. So 5th frame decider now. Just started. We just had the break from Mr. Kenny. Look at this 4-ball plant. Didn't play it, didn't see it, but he'll take it. Keep in mind, Nitin Sharma was up 2 frames to nothing over Mr. Kenny. No, let's see. Bob Chaperon, Phil Snake 2-2. Chaperon is up 35-0. Okay, here we go. Nitin Sharma is on the correct side of the blue, the pro side as it were. Black's available. Nitin needs to keep himself truly composed here. Yeah, you see he's picking up the pace. He can feel it. And it's early in the break, absolutely, but when he picks up the pace, if you're his opponent, look out. Okay, that one did catch the knuckle first. Not sure what that was all about, but he's still okay, sort of. Has a red, he has a red to right center. Break of 23 continues with this red. If it drops, and it doesn't, so it's Nitin Sharma out to a 23-0 point lead here in this 5th frame decider. What a match. So, our current break is 6. Challenging putt. Fancy him to get it though. Didn't have to do a lot with the white, so it made that putt a little bit easier. Needs a good break. Well, it's not great. As you see, he does have one red that will pot to the bottom right corner here. But it's not really ideal. He will be opening up the rest of the little bit of a bunch there below the pink. Now, it's hard to tell if he just rolls this in. Will he end up on the yellow or will he end up on the blue? It's hard to tell exactly where the balls are going to end up from this angle. Anyway, if we were behind them, looking at it straight on, we'd have a better idea. No, he doesn't. He doesn't like it. So just a safety back to the bulkhead. Better to be safe than sorry. He's got 12 points on the board. So cuts that lead from Mr. Sharma to 11. Have a look at this. The black and 4 reds all along the bottom cushion. The telltale sign of a long frame. Well, that was a lot of air. Well, he isn't having him put back. He's actually knitting to play from where he is. So, not much to do here, but tuck up to the red, closest to that left corner. Oh, and he's missed it altogether again. Well, unless Albert has a putt on to right center to get position, I'm pretty sure he'll have this one put back. The funds, yes, you would be correct. Usually a player of this caliber doesn't lose a frame on 3 misses because it never really comes up. But that is the rule. And look at this, Albert Kenny working his way back in here. Not completely happy with his position on the pink, however. So here we go. This is a top 16 match. Final frame between these two heavyweights. Karma, no, unfortunately, Lob Sang has been eliminated from this competition, but considering he hasn't played a tournament, an event competitively for ages, he's done really well. One good thing, Karma, that I did find out, in chat, he was in here last night and he said that he is finally ready for me. So we'll see about hooking that one up. Phil Snake and Bob Chaperon are in a battle, 2 apiece, 44-24 in favor of Mr. Chaperon. And Ranveer Singh Marwa trails Guangzhang Zhu 2 frames to 1, but he's leading the fourth 22-1. Amar Sadiq, I believe he is right now playing Floyd Ziggler. They're tied at 1, my friend. All these matches, ladies and gentlemen, can be found. All the scores are available on cloudsnooker.com. Matches, results, everything that you can ask for, and more. So this frame here now, Kenny has caught up to Nitin a little bit. 3 reds remaining. Well, only 7 points the difference. Well, now it'll be 3. So Nitin got off to a great start, just couldn't get it rolling after that. Very crucial they get this right. Well, both players are satisfied with the spot of the cue ball. And Nitin's, well, he's made a mess of it again. So now this is where that 3 foul and a miss rule comes into play. I think Albert's got to put him back. And it's hard to tell, but I think he can see. He can definitely see a red full on. But he has to administer the warning. Ooh, is he gonna get it? Nope. See, with that 3 miss and your out rule, if you don't administer the warning after the 2nd miss, and the player does foul miss a 3rd time, he doesn't lose the frame. Yeah, it would have been. Absolutely would have been, Roland. But now it's Mr. Kenny with the upper hand, leading by 5, 46-41. He's got a great sitter, a good starter. Not sure what he's doing all the way up there on the left cushion. Well, he's got to pot this color, get on that next red, the left center. Keep the pressure on Mr. Sharma. Oh, Mr. Kenny. Showing us what it's all about here, folks. A lot of pressure for both players. All Nitin can do is sit back and hopefully try and relax and prepare himself to come back to the table. Stay positive. So 10 points to the lead now. And wisely not going for the pot, keeping Nitin thinking. Nitin trailing by 11. Hasn't trailed pretty much at all this entire match. Oh boy, look at this. Where's the white gonna end up? Nitin's got to be a little out of his mind. He's led 2-0. Mr. Kenny, one good pot. Oh, that was not anywhere close. Look, where's the white going? Oh. Nitin just can't catch a break, but he's going to roll with the punches, as it were. My word. Well, Nitin's a fighter, so this match it's only 11 points in favor of Mr. Kenny. It's not anywhere near being over just yet. Well, it's not that he took the first 2 frames and played too, for granted. It's just he felt the pressure of not just his opponent, he felt the pressure of the finishing line. It's one thing to play the first 2 frames, but when you're one step away from actually winning the match, things change drastically rather. But yeah, there is a certain amount of pressure. Can he get the double? Nope. Does he have the snooker? That's the next question. Yeah, see, Nitten's just playing really cautious. Nitten doesn't usually play a lot of containing safeties, but that was definitely, certainly one of them. The advantage right now, or the control of the frame, is definitely in the hands of Albert Kenny. Yeah, this could be right behind the block with the white. No, he just stopped it dead. So go off the blue. Oh my goodness. Wow. Unbelievable. Oh my. Albert has not got great position. I mean, he's still got a putt on the yellow to bottom left corner, but my goodness. He's in front 64-41, 23 to the good. This yellow for a tie. Green for the win here. Oh boy, he's feeling it now. Mr. Kenny is turning it up a notch. What a victory this would be. Nitten can only tie now. Nitten was he's one of the front runners. There he is, match ball, come back from 3-0 down. He's now 28 in front, 22 on, so 2 snookers required. Mr. Kenny turning it up. This has been a great match. Not from Nitten's seat, but the brown falls. No, it doesn't. So Nitten will absolutely come back to the table. 28 down, 22 on, 2 snookers required. It's going to be tough, but he will give it a go, absolutely. I'm impressed with anybody's rest play that actually putts the ball. It's my arch nemesis. And the side, no. Albert Kenny, what a display. Well, I said it before when Nitten went up 2-0 that Albert is a fighter. He's been down frames before and on the verge of being knocked out of events, but so it's not new territory for him. It was that fluke on the block in the, my word. All right, that's one snooker. I mean, they need snookers to get the foul. When they say snookers required, they should really say 2 4-point fouls required. Because to get those 2 4-point fouls, you're going to need more than 2 snookers, more than likely. So Kenny's going to want to make this hit. Does not want to give control back to Nitten. Not after coming back from 2-0 down to being in front. Snooker's required stage of the 5th and deciding frame. What a battle. It's going to be close. Oh, what an effort, but Nitin's only one snooker away from getting right back in it. 24 down. Well, that's not close, really. Albert Kenny's got to get that, got to put some separation between object ball and cue ball here. Ideally, get that brown to the bulk end of the table, if not double it into left center. But separation is key. Oh, I don't think it's got the weight. It does not. The line wasn't bad, just real slow of pace. Oh, Albert got a little fortunate there. That could have gone bad. That double kiss could have kicked the white into left center. Got to play a little bit more cautious. Doesn't want to play too aggressive, not at this stage. Mr. Kenny's got to create some space between the two. Or he can play a snooker himself. Really dig in. Well, it's not bad. It's not going to be in the pocket, but it's going to be close to. Nitin can easily keep it out. Avoid the double kick, but this is a chance now for Mr. Kenny to put this frame and match to bed. There it is. Where's the white? Where's the cue ball? And there it is. Nitin throwing in the proverbial towel. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Albert Michael Kenny, with a 3-2 victory, a 3-frame comeback. And we'll move on to the next round, folks. He's not done. He's not finished. He's coming back. Stay with us, friends. We are far from over. Let's have a look what's going on here. Let me refresh my screen. See what matches we can bring you. Well, you know what? Let's have a look here. Everybody's pretty much in a decider, so we're gonna go for a little bit of a tour. Gonna need my eyes. Sorry folks, this is kind of difficult to do. So Bob Chaperon, Phil Snake. Have that score up there for you in a moment. And there we go, friends. You see Bob Chaperon in front 60-40 in this fifth and deciding frame. Up by 20 with 2 reds remaining here. Well, Phil had an opportunity there. Doesn't go his way, but well. All right, sorry folks. Just getting some birthday wishes again. So My apologies. Thank you for spending your day with me, ladies and gentlemen. I do truly appreciate it. This has been the best birthday I've had in a very long time. To spend it here with all the players at Master Q, each and every one of you here online on our YouTube channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Very important. All right. 1 red remaining, 13 the difference. Sorry, folks. Pardon me for just a moment. All right, friends. Small technical problem we've taken care of. It's Phil Snake now coming alive. He's going to have an issue with the blue and black in the left corner. Still 10 points down. Blue will definitely be required. Phil Snake, as I said before, ladies and gentlemen, is the reigning and current Canadian Snooker Seniors Champion. Oh, here we go, friends. Brown to blue. This is key, what he decides to do. Man. Oh, he's not even playing the pot. He doesn't want to open the blue for Bob. So it's Phil coming back. Only 5 points in front is Mr. Chaperon now. Bob will require brown and blue. Phil requires brown, blue, and pink. But that blue is in a terrible position. This is going to get interesting real fast. Albert Michael Kenny is the first man through to your top 8. So we might see him one more time. He is waiting for the winner of Tom Finstead and Blake Martell. Oh, Phil, what's you done? You can tell Phil Snake is absolutely mentally, physically exhausted. I think this frame is going to continue for a while, folks, especially where that blue is. I mean, honestly. Block's moving, so the blue's now available somewhat to get that cubo in the right position. Phil may have a chance here. Close, but no, not this time. No, we are going to be staying right here until the conclusion of this match. It's a 5th frame decider. Well, that was a good putt by Mr. Chaperon. Puts him 9 points to the good. Just this blue for a frame and match. There it is, what a putt. $14 points in front. Phil requires 1 snooker. So he would absolutely come back to the table. The black is in a terrible position. Couldn't be much worse. Phil's going to take his time here, but it's definitely going to be a challenge. If he can get the block out here with the pink, see, I'm not so sure about that. It depends on the angle. We don't have the correct angle in our view, of course, but if he at the pink where he could have played the pink into the black, might. But you know what? It's a tough thing to do. This pink top left corner to end the frame and match. Not there, not just yet. Phil's wondering if he's going to come back to the table. Oh, Bob, not taking any chances. Going to slow roll this pink, hopefully to the winning line. Oh, that wasn't even close. That was very surprising to say the least. Definitely taking his time here. He doesn't have, he's got to get that black off the cushion even a little bit. Good effort. Well, this pink is either in, and it's in, it's over, folks. Bob Chaperon is your winner. 3 frames to 2 over Mr. Phil Snake. So hang on, we're going to use the same camera, and we are going to switch it to, well, the best view we can get. So this is another 2-2 match, friends. Score should be on your screen. So this is the best view I got of Ranveer and Guangzhou Zhou, folks. Match tied up 2 apiece, 47-40 in favor of Guangzhou Zhou. Ranveer will be at the table now, 7 points down. Now, unfortunately, this is the best view we got of this. So it will have to do. It doesn't get any better, friends. So Ranveer's got him in a good snooker, and remember, there's no putback. There's unlimited putbacks. Well, this is starting to get very costly. This doesn't happen very often, but when it does, my goodness. I mean, we could be, Ranveer could be ahead in the frame. Guangzhou Zhou might need snookers required soon. I mean, Ranveer's already 13 in front. 4 more attempts and this match is over. Oh my goodness. Now this time he's hit the pink. I mean, he's got to be thinking what else can go wrong here, but you know what? It's absolutely unbelievable. I think Raymer's going to take this one on. Needs a little bounce. He's got another snooker. Singh Marwa in the lead now in this deciding frame. 70-47. My goodness. That snooker was costly for this young man, who now trails by 23. Ranver requires just this yellow. I think he's okay. Got the yellow past the putting angle. Roland, yes, we're going down. We're going down to the last 4 today. So we're only bringing back 4 tomorrow for the semifinals and final. As far as I know, so far, Albert Kenny is in the top 8. Well, this match continues. Ladies and gentlemen, all scores and results are available on cloudsnooker.com, which you can view anytime you like. live scoring, you can see what matches are still in progress. If they're still in progress, you'll see the score. If you don't see the score for the match you're looking for, you can check under the results, and there you will find, well, plain and simple, you'll find the results. Ranveer 23 up, just needs the, well, just needed the yellow before. Now he requires, well, yellow and green. 19 in front. My goodness. That was kind of silly. Roland, he may be upset if he loses this match, not because he was defeated by this young man, Guangzheng Zhu. If he loses, he will only be upset with his own performance. But Guangzheng Zhu still requires the 6 remaining colors. Where's that yellow going? Where's the white going? Well, Rivers tucked to that cushion. I can't tell the exact angle, but he might just have a go at this yellow into that bottom left corner of your screen. Nope, just playing the yellow up table, getting the white behind the pink. Very smart. This is going to get interesting. He's got a chance here, Ranveer, to play off the yellow, get that white right behind the green and brown again. Has he got him? I think he does. He does. Ranveer digging in hard now. Absolutely going back. This might actually win Ranveer the frame and match. This one snooker, this one shot. 23. This is 27, so we can go back one more time after this, folks. Absolutely going back one more, 27. Guangzheng Zhu can only tie. Well, it's not Ranveer's potting that is going to win him this frame. It's his ability to control the white and play the snookers. Wow. But it's not over. Ranveer will not be laying off until he gets the concession from his opponent. Until that point, he is digging in all the way. It's gone wide again. Snookers required, no more respot. So 31 the difference in favor of Ranveer Marwa. Ranveer's not done with the snookers yet. Look, oh, just had it behind the pink. My word. And Ranveer wasn't even, Ranveer was down double digits going into the colors here in this frame when we came on. Definitely wants that pass aside, and it will. Needs one snooker to tie. Oh, good hit. Just, but good hit. All you need is a piece. Oh, might see a concession. So 35 in front now. 2 snookers are tied, no concession just yet. Ranvier has a chance here, just to slow roll this yellow down the cushion. Nah, he doesn't know slow roll, he's going all out. Play position when he didn't need to, just needs to roll that yellow in the pocket. Oh, well, he needs more snookers now, he needs 3 to tie. Pardon me, folks. There's your winner. Ranvier Singh Marwa wins this match. I'm not sure how, but he does it 3 frames to 2, folks. Readjust our camera. We're going to find a match currently in play. Okay, let's go here. Here we got Tom Finstead, Blake Martell, 2-2. Tom, well, apparently Tom's up 63-0, but I'm not sure if this match is still going or if they just haven't ended the tablet. So, in that case, we're going to find something else for you, friends. Okay, let's find this one. Hang on. That one's done. Okay, there's one match going on right now. Well, you know what? We are going to go back to our other camera here. This match is over. They just haven't updated on the tablet. All right, folks, here we got Gower Carter versus Vito Poapolo. We're going to stick around here for the time being. We're going to have the score up there for you in a moment. All right, there we go. All right, please enjoy this. I must take care of some other business, and I'll be right back with you. All right, so as I said, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, Vito leading 58-21, one frame up, 37 the lead. Two Canadian champions, two former Canadian champions. And I tell you, this is not their first meeting, and it certainly won't be their last. Oh, here we go. Vito now up 2 frames to 0, folks. Well, just waiting for Carter to return. No score here in this 3rd frame. Absolutely, Bradley Gerson. He can absolutely win this event. Eric's out. No, it's not frozen. It's just Vito sitting really still and patient. But Carter has come back. He went out for a break. You know, he is the business owner, so. However, it's Vito with a 2-0 lead going into this 3rd frame. As you see, it's Vito to break to start things off. But don't get ahead of ourselves. I mean, way to go, Carter is quite capable of coming back 3 frames in a row quick. Vito knows this. Well, he's not even going to have enough weight to get to the red. Just, but I'm not so sure about that one. Or was a bit of a strange one, really. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've started another chat goal. We've been doing well all day. I love your help and your support to reach that goal. Thank you all for being here. This is my virtual birthday party. The way I've chosen to spend my birthday is right here with all of you for this fine, most prestigious event. So please do consider purchasing a super chat or a super sticker right here on YouTube. Any dollar amounts, and all that proceeds go to helping our streaming capabilities improve and get better each time. I thank you in advance. Do consider it. Be much appreciated. I hope you're enjoying your day as much as I am. It's Vito Popo leading 2-0 in this match over Wei Gao. And Vito playing strong. Did he get the nudge that he wanted? No, appears not. So not much to do but chip off the red, go right back into the bulkhead. Break of 16 will end there. It gives him a 17-0 lead. Does he have coverage? No, I don't think he does. Carter can see this red near that left corner. It's a good pot, but where's this white ball going? Oh, it's going nowhere good. All right, friends, we are back. Hope you're all doing well. Vito in front 2-0 and leads this third frame over Wei Gao 21-1. And the other match in action right now is Bob Chaperon leading Visme Gatia 1-0. They're in the second frame. Visme leading that one by 4, 23-19. So far in the final 8 we have coming up will be Albert Michael Kenny versus Tom Zane Finstead. Ranveer Singh versus Floyd Ziggler. And Muhammad Elias Hamidi waiting for the winner of this match, Vito Puopolo or Wei Gao, I believe. And Renat Danka waiting for the winner of Bob Chaperon or Visme Gatia. So we got, well, one more round after these two matches have completed. And I'm not sure, but I do believe that they are 4 out of 7 in the final 8. Well, we'll find out for sure in just a little bit. Let's see what Vito can do if he can hold on to this lead. It's only 21-5, 16 in front. Ranveer Singh has got a great chance of winning this year. He made it to the final last time, just losing out to Nitin Sharma. So there's a good chance we can get through this. Possibly without a part 2, but by the looks of things, I'm thinking we're going to need a part 2 today. Once again, that's not out of the question. Sorry, folks. Answering a couple of messages here. It is my birthday, so we are celebrating. I truly appreciate it. All right, now that's taken care of for the moment. We are having an awesome day, folks. I'm having a beautiful day. I hope you are too. Let me know how you're all doing. Hope you're hanging in there. Yeah, this is a bit of a slow frame. Could take some time, but you know, it's welcome to snooker. Sometimes it can be tactical and methodical. It's not always about potting and break building. There's a definite tactical side to the game. You know, neither one of these players have won the Canadian Championship without utilizing both aspects of the game. You gotta know when to go and when to hold back. Sorry, folks, keep hearing my phone, but that's to be expected. Wow. Well, I need to get a second win going here. It's been, well, 3 absolutely long, grueling days, folks. Carter is in a bit of trouble here. Nice hit. Well done, Mr. Wei Gao. Yeah, black and pink are definitely safe, that's for sure. That's going to, well, it's going to hinder both players. Vito only has the blue to work with, leading 26-5. It's only 21 points. And he keeps getting Carter back behind the green and brown. So well, he's in amongst them now. I tell you, I mean, you got to give it up to Carter, though. He's run a fine event. He's been tournament director. He's been here from open to close every day of this event. Vito's just proven to be, he's proven to be too strong. And if he can get this pink, which I believe he can, I think he's okay. Yeah, I don't think he thinks he's ideal, but he's got quite a few open reds. He's got an angle. He can maneuver the white. He can draw back, be on a red of his choice, really. Yeah, that's not bad. Red to left or right center. Right center likely. Doesn't want to be bridging over the pink and the red next to it, so. Vito 34-5 in front. Now it's a slow frame. I mean, Vito's got to be exhausted as well. I mean, all day yesterday. The players who played on Thursday had a day off and then started again today. Players who played Friday played 2 straight days in a row. That could be quite exhausting. Vito was one of those players who played yesterday in it for his groups. 3 matches yesterday, 3 matches today, and possible 3 matches today, possible 3 matches tomorrow. Under some intense pressure, to win this event. It's one of the events to win. It's right up there with the Ontario Championship and the Canadian Championship. I mean, the trophy alone, my word, it's absolutely beautiful and big. Yeah, I don't think Vito's too happy with how long this frame is taking. Carter's going to open the block here, I think. Oh, Roland, I just saw your message about the AI. Let me see what I can do for you, my friend. Okay, that's the top of the screen, the AI screen, Roland. So that's the entire AI screen. That's the best I can do. Oh boy. Carter, look at this. Oh my goodness. Vito is beside himself. He's absolutely, wow. He's like, okay. Carter got a blessing there. My word. Wow, what a hit. Very nicely, excuse me. Very nicely done from Mr. Popo. Hanging on to that 29-point lead. Carter's fighting hard. Does he have a pot on here? I'm not sure what color he's going to get on. Nope, no pot. Just getting that white back down behind the blue area. Well, I think the door's open just a crack here for Carter. Needs to take full advantage of it now. He's worked hard to get this chance. No, he's not too bad. Well, it's not ideal on the pink, but it will do. No, he's not even looking at the pink. What is he thinking? Why is he not shooting the pink? Okay, good putt, but look at his position. Yeah, exactly. Why he didn't shoot the pink there, I'm totally. That escapes me why he didn't shoot the pink from where he was. Well, surprise, surprise, surprise. I mean, he had a shot at the pink. It wasn't great, but he had to make a hell of a putt on the blue for position. And yeah, he putted the blue, but he also putted the white. So it cost him 4 points. Just, I know the game's easier on this side of the table than it is when you're actually in the match, but come on. The trophy for this, well, they'd let you have it for a couple weeks, but it does stay at the venue. You get your name on it forever, but it does stay at the venue. Still fighting. Vito Puopolo 39-6 in front, 33-point advantage here. Reds are slowly disappearing with only 7 remaining, so we're only halfway through the frame. I don't know, this frame seems to be one of the longest that I've called this weekend. But, you know, understandably so. Vito doesn't want to waste time and play another frame if he doesn't have to. No. None of us want to, I mean, we would all, when we play, would all prefer to win our matches without losing a frame. However, that's not the best that we've seen from Vito. Gets a double kick off the 4 red bunch at the bottom. Opening the door for Carter here. Now, this is a chance for Carter to get back in the frame somewhat. Trailing 32 now. Carter needs to control that white. Well, this isn't ideal, but it's okay. He just needs to roll the blue in, pocket weight. You'll have a shot at the red to left center. And it's there. Sorry about the camera, folks. I'm not sure why it's swinging like that. Yeah, look what happens when you go to break out the reds off a red. Generally doesn't work in your favor. So 20 points the difference now. You know what? These four reds are not in a good position. I don't think he can make a nudge. He can't see the green though. Tap the green, he'll be right behind the brown. This will put Vito in a bit of trouble with unlimited putbacks. Vito is pretty much expecting it. Oh boy. Oh, Vito was expecting to be hooked there, so he's not really greatly snookered. Well, the game opened up for a few moments, friends, but this is where it slows right down again. Close. Vito trying to get that white behind the pink. Carter having a look at the plant. It's definitely, it's not lined up, but will it go in off the other red? That's a bold shot. Very aggressive play. I mean, he's trailing 2-0. He's down by 20. So just gonna come off the side cushion into the bunch again. Well, I think he's left a window here for Vito to get that white back into the bulk end. Yeah, Vito's got to make sure it's not a push. Generally okay. I doubt. Yeah, that was fine. Just wants to keep them as tight as possible. He doesn't want to open them up for Carter. He wants Carter to open them for him. Where's that red going? Well, yeah, I think he's gotten away with one. Somewhat. Not completely, but somewhat. Well, a slight opening again. Carter's got this long red. Bottom left corner. Not going for it. Not willing to bite. If it doesn't get behind the yellow, oh, I think it has. I think it has. Ever so slightly. I don't think Vito can see the red closest to the left corner. Oh my goodness. This has got to be a long. I wish I knew exactly how long this frame was, but quite a long one actually. My word. I mean, they've been playing. I mean, Bob Chaperon and Wiesme are now tied 1-1, and this match started well before that one. So all Carter's doing at the moment is just containing. You know, he can't really do a whole lot else, but somebody's got to break. Somebody's got to give. Somebody's got to step out. Well, here's a possibility for Carter Gal. How patient do you have to be? If he goes for this red, the open red to the bottom left corner, he's running into the other three. So it wouldn't surprise me if he takes it on or if he passes. Yeah, he passed again. Well, if pattern dictates what's going to happen next, Vito's looking for a way out to bulk. If he doesn't have a path to bulk, likely go for the pot, and oh, it's not an easy one. Could be just another containing safety as well. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Renat's not. I did 1100. Renat's not playing at the moment, and it really depends on which table he's on. I can appreciate that you would like to see him play. However, he's not playing at the moment. So it just depends really, and I do apologize because there's a lot of matches that I'd like to see as well, but I can't because they're not on a stream table, and this table that I'm viewing right now is not a stream table. I just didn't have it when I started doing it. I didn't have anything else. Because normally I don't stream tables at this angle. I stream it from behind the pack, behind the black ball rather. So instead of having the camera blank or showing an empty table with no play, like this camera is like from 2-3 tables away, so I will see what I can do, but there's absolutely no guarantees of what match is coming up. Also, if the room owner, Carter, wants a certain match to be streamed first, then I go with that, first and foremost, regardless of what I want. Well, I bet you this is a 10-1. This is another safety. Well, only 4 reds left, and we're getting close to the end of this frame. Well, Vito stepped out for one. Didn't get it, of course. Well, Carter might have made an error there. Going for the snooker a little bit too hard. But he's got a good white on the cushion. Vito can't draw back, can't really control the white too much except going forward. So he's just going to block. Well, I don't think he even blocked the red that's open closest to the right corner. Carter's not biting though. He's getting that white back deep into the bulk end. Vito's got to be wondering right now, like, what does he have to do to get this guy to go for a ball? Well, here's an opening. It's a crack of an opening, but it's an opening nonetheless. And I tell you, I mean, Vito's, well, he's definitely going. Well, he's overhit it by quite a large margin. Didn't need to hit it that hard, but you know, it's been a while since a ball has been potted. It's been a while since 2 balls have been potted in succession. But we're down to 3 reds now, so we're getting closer to the end of this frame. I did 1100. Yes, he did have a couple of matches, but I tell you what, unfortunately, I don't have the control of who goes on what table, and I'm just controlling the stream. If the room owner, the venue owner, wants a match streamed, that's what I go with. So I get you might be upset, and well, you know what? I can't really apologize because nothing's been done wrong here. And uh, if you're upset, I apologize. I hope you're having a great day. Do stay tuned. I'm not sure who's coming up, where they're coming up. Like I said, I will do my best, but I can't promise anything. As you know, the draw for the tables or where they're going to play is not up to me. I know you're looking forward to it, but there's no guarantees of who gets on what table and when. You know, there was a lot of other matches on today, and you know, some other people never got streamed either. However, bottom line is I don't have control of who goes on what table or when, or if they're on camera or if they're not. So we are going to move on and carry on with this frame. And it's Carter back in again. Also, Iden 1100, Renat also played one match earlier that I could not even get on camera. So it's just the way it rolls in a roll-on, roll-off system. So Weigao come within 9, but Vito 40-31 in front has a shot on this red that he's not taking. We can't tell the exact angle of the pot. I thought it was good into the right middle, but it's hard to tell from our angle what the precise angle of the table is. So thank you very much, Alad Arwish. Thank you very much, sir, and glad you're here. Glad you're all here. I appreciate you all very much. You know, there's been a lot of matches going on these last 3 days now, and we're not finished. What I can tell you is there's been a lot of matches that I wish I could put on camera that even I didn't get to do. Okay? So we're all disappointed. But let's have some fun. Today is my birthday, and this is a celebration. This is a virtual party. So if you got them, smoke them. If you got cold ones, crack them. If you got feet, pick them up and relax. Roland, we know you got the cold ones. Sit back and enjoy, because I think we're coming near the end of this one. Oh boy, he's stuck in himself. Well, no more reds left, so we're another step closer. So it's a 15-point lead for Vito Puopolo here in the third frame. Wei Gao requires the 6 remaining colors. Bonnie, did you get that cake? Bonnie was bringing cake to the party. By the amount of people, Bonnie, it should be a big one. So 15 the difference. Vito still requires yellow, green, and brown. What has he done there? Oh, I don't know, but I think Carter can see the yellow. Yeah, Vito's not too happy with it. It's not a, I mean, it might be a snooker, but it's not a difficult one. Bonnie, no cake? Jesus. I don't know what we're gonna do, Bonnie. Well, I know what Carter's gonna do, and he's gonna attempt to clear up here and steal this frame and force a fourth frame. Yeah, Carter's on a roll now. One good pot here will get him nicely on the blue to get to the pink. Black will be a challenge. Oh boy, what's he done? Oh, okay. You know, I thought he could have played with a touch of draw and stayed on this side of the blue to make it easier to get to the pink, because this is awful to get to the pink. This blue will put him in within one, but still, blue, pink, and black required to force a fourth frame in this match. Oh, he got butt of the cue in the air, so 1 point the difference. This is going to come down to a black ball finish either way you look at it, friends. This frame anyway. So if he plays the pink, he's going to have to come twice across to get back to the black. Make it a little bit more difficult, but he's got once, twice, almost. Gonna need the rest either way. So for the first time in this frame, Wei Gao is in front by 5, 51-46. Not that that matters. It's a black ball frame finish. Oh boy, it's there. Well, congratulations. Carter is the winner of frame 3. Vito Puopolo still in the lead. 2 frames to 1 though. We are going to take a break from this match. And switching over to Bob Chaperon and Visme Gatia, where Visme leads Bob 2 frames to 1 now. Thank you very much, Nabil. I truly appreciate it. Rolling. Really? Busted my... You're a funny guy. You know, there's no way I can have control of who goes on what camera and when. I'm already doing too much. I'm running the stream. I'm monitoring the scores, updating the scores, and commentating while I'm doing the rest of that. So there's no way I can run the tournament and schedule matches on different tables. Everyone, for the most part, already knows, but if you don't know, I'm doing this remotely from home. I'm not actually at the venue. So even if I did have that authority or power to put somebody on a specific table, who would answer me? Because he's already playing. But trust me, I understand what you guys want. I know what you guys want. If I can bring it to you, I absolutely will. No, this match is the round of 16, Kevin. This is only their second match of the day. They're waiting for these 2 matches to finish. Vito and Carter and Visme and Bob Chaperon to finish, and then they'll begin the final 8. So, and Renat, well, let me see here. Yep. So Renat will play the winner of this match. Visme and Bob Chaperon. So we will see what happens. Visme, you know, this is the first time I've got Visme Gatia on stream. So heck of a player. We had quite the battle once here at Master Q. So Bob is in right away at the beginning of this frame. Reds are open, doesn't have to do any caroms, nudges. He's just got to control the white. Long bridge. Don't think he was counting on that. Definitely not the plan. Thank you for Kevin Clancy, sir. Truly appreciate that. I love all the support. It never goes unnoticed. Oh boy. Well, big chance now for Visme. This would be, I mean, he's a heck of a player and well deserving of a win should he win this match, but I gotta tell you, What a feather in your cap to walk away with. And trust me, people have been messaging me on the side, on my personal phone, on Facebook Messenger, about having this match or that match that they want to see. So I can't do nothing about it. So actually, from now on, I kind of have to ignore those comments. Sorry, not sorry, but it is what it is, folks. Okay, Bob Chaperon in a bit of trouble, trails by 1 frame, 2 frames to 1 down, and a best of 5. This is to get into the quarterfinals, which will happen this evening. So one of these two gentlemen will be playing again today. Wow. Visma, with that great opportunity, only able to score 1 point. Very, very surprising. Well, let's see what Bob can manage. Not much. Or, pardon me, Visma rather. Well, he's got a good weight. Keep Bob on his back foot. Well, Bob didn't quite get that cue out of the bottom cushion as he would have liked, but I don't think there's an easy pot on unless Visma likes the long red to the top right corner, if it even goes. So just a screw off this red. Oh, he almost turned that into a 3-ball plant. Well, does Bob like this red to right center, or does he try and play safe one more time? Red it is, great putt. He's on the pink to right center as well. Bob needs this frame to force a 5th frame. Well, Roland, he definitely deserves it if he can get there. He's obviously, we all know he's quite capable of it. He always has been. So everything open. Barring any mistakes, this is going to be a quick frame. Well, not what he was looking for, but he is still on the red to left center. Oh, good stroke. But he's going to be tight to that right cushion. So break at 15 gives him a 23-1 lead, 22 points in front in an important frame for him. Well, it's important for both, but oh boy. Caught that one real thick. Expected that one to be a lot closer. Well, here we go. Visme is off to the races. And black available to left center. Yellow available to top left corner also. There's quite a few reds in the top half of the table, so expect him to hang out there for a few moments anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure I like that one. No, Visme, yellow goes on the other dot.
Visme.
That's just exhaustion, ladies and gentlemen. It's mental fatigue. This game, this competition, playing at this level, takes a lot. Can take a lot out of you. Oh, that's just unlucky. Wow. Let me have a look here, folks. Wow, great pot, young man, great pot. Anyway, Vito Popo and Wei Gao in that fourth frame where we left off. Vito's leading it by 2 points, 21-19. So, more than likely, this match will finish in its entirety, quite possibly before they end this fourth frame. And that's, well, welcome to snooker. Uh-oh. Oh, look at the white. That white is glued to that left cushion. Boy, oh boy. Bob's got a putt on here, but wow, gonna need real good cueing. Nope, didn't even attempt it. Just containing it for the moment. I don't think Visme has got anything down table here, so if he touches up to this right, he's got to be careful he doesn't leave turn it into a two-ball plant. As he's trailing 26-7, 19 down. And now as he turned it into a plant. He has. That was the only thing with that shot played by Visme. It could be his downfall in this frame. But good news for him is he'll have one more shot at winning this match if it goes to a 5th frame. Nope. Bob's feeling it now. You can definitely see the line for him. 35 up to 7 rather. 28 in front. Chris Outdoors, I'm not sure what you're speaking about. The score is absolutely correct. Well, Bob's in front, 49-7, 42 to the good. Sorry, 43, 50 to 7. So this blue and one more red will do. Got to watch his cuff. Oh, he's good. Great pot. Oh, the red escapes him. That was frame ball. Visme needs to clean up here. 59 left on. Trailing 55-7, so 48 behind. Yeah, I hear you, Chris. You know, even if you're right, I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying there's nothing I can do about it. And if what you were seeing was 23 to 1.
55, right?
55, yeah.
So 5 on you.
And 1 on
And
him.
me, it's your turn.
Right? If you were seeing 23 to 1, then it's quite possible there wasn't some points counted at that point when you were looking. It happens. People, they forget to mark the points and they mark them after a moment or two later. But even if it is incorrect, like I said, unfortunately there's not much I can do. This frame is just about over. We're going to be getting more than likely a 5th and deciding frame here. And like I said, Vito and Carter are still playing the 4th frame. Vito leading by 13, 41 to 28. And there is 2 reds remaining in that frame. And actually, there was 3, but Vito just potted 1, as indicated by the score. So while they set up, let's transfer over. I think Visme is just going out for a quick break. Oh boy, Vito Puopolo leaving the door open. Only in front, 47-28, 19 points in front. Wow. I gotta tell you, both these people, either one of these players got to play another match. My goodness, and it's already, well, it's already 20-7. You know what, that's pretty good. Cutter's on the block, but you know what? He's got a decent punt on the pink into left center. Could easily get on the red from the pink or the black, so either or will do. Is that white to go? And it did. Nicely done, Carter Gal. Staying on track. All right, let's see, everything's open. Carter is poised, set himself up. 9 points separate him. Carter requires brown to pink and black. So the 4 remaining colors, well now 3 remaining colors. Well, he didn't end up on the right side of the blue, so this is going to be a mid-range pink. His frame tied up, so again we're going right down to the wire. Another black ball finish. And it's going to be Carter Gow with the first crack at it. Ooh, very close. Once it passed the middle. Oh. You know what? This is a possible cross double element of safety if he misses. He wants to miss it to the left cushion. Get that pink into the top bulk cushion. But he doesn't want to leave it over a pocket, and that's the key issue right now. Doesn't want to give Carter a pot on at all. And there's the cross double to the middle of the cushion. Black is still in the open. Oh boy. This could be an opening for Mr. Vito Puopolo. Mid-range pink is dead set. Slightly off to the left from our angle anyway. I fancy him for this one. I just have a feeling. Got to do it here. Oh my goodness. Where's that pink going? Wow. That is shocking. I'm not sure he really needed to play it with that much pace. Just kind of got into the white there. Carter, good stroke. Oh, and he's there. You're going to hear the crowd go absolutely wild here. You can see them all in the mirror just above the lockers. Another black ball finish, second frame in a row. Vito was up 2-0. Oh boy. Okay, I think Carter is stepping away for a few moments, so we are going to return. Back to Bob Chaperon. Carter doing a great job. Both matches down to a fifth frame decider. Wow, great pot. He's not bad on the bulk or blue color, so he's in good standing here. Visme has done quite well. He should be proud of his accomplishments thus far. Looking to go further in this event. Bob's off to the races here. Well, I know everybody's interested in both matches. I'm going to do my best, folks. I can't do two matches. Well, I can't really do two cameras or two matches at the same time. Not from this table anyway. If they were playing next to each other, yeah, it would have been possible, but not from this one. All right, folks, excuse me just for a few moments while I get some dinner going here. Pardon me.
Beautiful. Oh, sorry.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. I am back. Wow. We are gonna. Well, let's switch over to wow. Carter's match with Vito. Wade Gow just had a break. 52 leads Vito Puopolo 58-1. My word. What a performance he's put on. All right, sorry folks, I'm just having a bite to eat here. But well, Vito's. Well, you know what? He's not out of it yet. Vito's going to make a run for it. This is going to be close. Okay, here we go. Vito Popo, this is going to get interesting, folks. He's in with a chance now. And both remaining matches are neck and neck. My goodness, my word. Well, with Vito down 58, 37, 21 with 25 on, so he's not out yet. Where's this green going to end up? Well, chance, maybe? This is frame and match ball, this green. It's not an easy cut back into that right center, but you know what? He's come back valiantly 2-2 from 2-0 down. 21 in front, just needs this green. It's good. It is good. What? We are at Snooker's required, but if he putts this brown, he should be on the blue. There it is. Frame conceded. Your winner, Carter Gao over Vito Popo. Great match by both men, but it's Wei Gao walking away with the 3-2 victory. So on to the end of this match, Fishmay and Bob Chaperon. Bob in the lead just requires the pink. And there it is. Two matches finishing back to back to back. All right. So I'm assuming we're going to reset everything.
You're the best intermediate player I've played in a long time. How's that?
Really?
Hey, Bobby. I'm glad you got through, buddy.
Wow. Well, we're just going to take a quick break, I would assume. There, have a look at that brilliant trophy, let me tell you. All right, so we're going to hang out right here, folks, for the moment until play resumes. All right, friends, so short break it is. my friends. So it's almost game time once again. So bear with me while I reset our camera.
Now you'll end up with it. You'll be still off of that. Huh? Don't anything close.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got all our cameras set with the proper scores. I see players are just warming up, so we're gonna just take a view. Players sitting down, you see Cluche and Chaperon. There's Carter and family as he's getting set for his match. Fisme with a great performance, a great compliment from Bob. Telling me he was one of the best amateur players he's ever played. Tell you what a venue this is. If you ever get the chance to come out to Markham, do take a few moments to visit Master Q Billiards. It's absolutely incredible. Great place to play. Well, as we see, folks, like I said, it's quarterfinal match, best of 7. I imagine they're going to be doing some kind of photo op. And that's part of what they're playing for, folks. Score out of the way temporarily.
Everybody is waiting to see us. Just use the old picture. Use my old picture. I look younger.
There we go. We got everybody in. All right, folks, here we go. Good luck to everybody. Here we go. Tom, Finstead, Albert, Kenny. Right here on the bays, doing battle 4 out of 7 in this quarterfinal.
Left or right, Tom? Free ball, left or right?
So here we go, frame one. And it looks like it's going to be Albert Kenny to start things off. This should be a classic. Oh, he's got a red coming back past the blue. Bob can see it, or Tom can see it rather, pardon me. Now if this match finishes and there's other matches going on, we will switch. They are set. All 4 out of 7s here. So we will see what we can do about getting the other matches not right away. We're going to stay with this one till completion. How much else Bob can do there? Or Tom, sorry. So Albert just looking to get that white back in the bulkhead past the bulk line, which he has done. Tight to the cushion if possible. But Tom Finstead, well, he's definitely a veteran of the game, one of Canada's greatest. Well, he's got a red close to that bottom right corner. And I think Mr. Kenny can pot it. It's going to be close to the brown. No, possibly not. But he does have one in the left corner, should he choose it. Well, what a match this should be, friends. Kenny having a little think about this one. Should be red just below the left middle. No pot on, just going for the deep screw. He's got a little fortunate, so he's got away with one there. But he's left a long pot on for Tom Finstead. Well done. Tom's been playing well today. I mean, he's played well in his group stages. But he had a great match with Mr. Eddie Gatia. Wants the white to go. Playing for the red to right center. Just about there, not quite. This is a quarterfinal match. Tom Finstead in early. Albert Kenny just coming out to check the pink spot. Indeed, it does not go, so the yellow spot is available. So for now, that's where it will reside. So for right now, Mr. Finstead will have the blue to work with. Black is not available just yet. He's going to be short. Short of pace. Question here is, does he have the cue power to go around, or can he stun it between brown and green? Well, he got it off the knuckle into the top left corner. Not intentional, of course, but he will take it. Got his position, though. It's amazing how things like that happen. Off the knuckle of the side pocket, in between the brown and pink. Oh boy, and then he missed the red. Hasn't really left, well, he hasn't left anything on at all. But it's Tom Finstead out to a 19-point lead in the opening of this first frame, best of 7 match. Oh, that's going to be pacey. Well, he's going to want this to go at least. If you're going to give a pot, don't give the easy one. Well, Tom spotted a red amongst the bunch in the bottom right corner. Nicely played, but he's over top of a red, this black to the bottom right corner. Tough cueing for him. Got to raise the butt of the cue on his tippy toe. And he just got it. Yes, he's in. Oh, we could be seeing something nice here, but he's a little low on the block. Can still pot the block. It's thin to the bottom right corner. He's going to be going into the reds. Now, if he can get to the third red from down from the pink spot, he'll have his choice. Just like that, perfect. So he can take red to left corner or right corner. Left corner is a little easier cueing, but he's got to watch the blue. Yeah, doesn't like his cueing. He's going to be stretched and over the ball, so might take the red to left center. Slight screw back for black. Well, in fact, he's using the spider. Yeah, that's not good. Kenny can putt this ball. Won't need a rest to do it. And it's thin, so he should be able to stay on the block here. Oh, and a foul was committed. Oh yeah, he touched the red with the spider. Good on Tom for calling himself on that. But here's the opening Albert Kenny's been looking for, friends. Trailing by 30, 35 to 5 down. He's right bang amongst them. Well, he's okay. He's bridging over the 2 for the red to the left corner. Oh, he's going to need a very high bridge. He's got to be careful. It's almost like he's cueing between the 2 reds. Back up for blue or bulk. Either will do. Preferably, he likes the blue so he can stay going the right direction towards his next red. Needs a bit of luck. Not great. We still got a pot on the red along the bottom to the right corner. Doesn't need to do a lot with the white, just run it through. Just got to manage his pace. And he'll end up, well, he should be on the block after that. I mean, this putt is, well, it's not very nice. So it's not very, like I said, it's so not nice that Albert's taking the long red to the top corner, and it's there. My word. What a great putt. And we've just started another Super Chat goal where you can purchase a Super Chat, Super Sticker to help show your support and appreciation for everything that you're seeing here today to support our live stream. I'm your host, Rob Richards, and gratefully thankful that you're here and your consideration and purchasing a Super Chat or a Super Sticker. Get your voice heard. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to like and subscribe the OBSA YouTube channel. This is truly where the world comes to watch some of the best snooker here on YouTube, where we provide the most content anywhere. So like, subscribe, and also, very important, share. Well, this is going to be a bit back and forth. Two reds available to the bottom right corner for Mr. Kenny. He could play off the red on the left side. He can get past the blue for it. Get back to bulk should he choose it. But he hasn't gotten this far by shying away from these long balls. Oh, he missed that one by a fair amount, my goodness. Oh, and look at this. Make a bad shot and it turns out like a bed of roses. Danny Mack rooting on Frenchie or Bob Chaperon. And Bob Chaperon leads Renat first frame 48-0. Well, opportunity now for Kenny to get right back to the scoring. Now keep in mind, they didn't end the turn on the score, so it's just going to be adding to Kenny's previous run or break. Wow, these tables are like silk. I gotta tell you, these are some of the best tables that I've ever played on, really. Well, this frame now all tied, 35 apiece. So 41 to 35 in favor of Albert Kenny. 6 points to the good. Still at the table. Thank you again, Roland. You're too kind, sir.
I would just sit there because the thing was turned this way. Yeah. Might have been a bell or something. Huh? I think we're going to go to 4 points. Well, maybe better twice.
Oh, Albert Kenny's bang on it now. He is looking to make short work of this. It's a 4 out of 7. And we have about, well, we got about an hour and a half before we need to do a part 2, folks. So we're going to go as long as we can, but if this match, hopefully this match will finish within the next hour and a half. Well, 2 more open reds. Kenny's looking at the red positionally to get on it into left center. He's now up by 15. That 7 makes 22. So all he requires is these 2 reds. Well, red, blue, red. So break continues. So here we go, frame ball. He's got options here. This is frame ball. 28 in front. Nicely done. You gotta tell me that rest has done him good. He had some struggles earlier. He trailed. He was down 2-0 in a previous match. Against Nitin Sharma, who is the previous winner of this event, and shocked everybody, pulling 3 frames out to win. And now he's had a rest, a bit to eat, pardon me, getting tongue-tied here. And he seems like a new man. Well, this frame is just about over. It is over. No way back for Tom here in frame 1. Actually, so much so I don't think Tom's even counting the break anymore. And there it is, frame 1. goes to Albert Michael Kenny, who now leads Tom Finstead by 1 frame to 0. All right, let's give you a quick rundown of the other matches which are available in Cloud Snooker. It's Ranveer Singh, Floyd Ziggler, first frame. Ranveer leads 60 to 38. So 22 in front. Floyd on a current break of 37 according to Cloud Snooker. Also, Wei Gao and Muhammad Elias Hamidi first frame. Carter leading 78 to 4 on a break of 22. Bob Chaperon leads Renat Denka in the first frame, 56 to 14. Oh, here we go, frame 2. Sorry folks, just getting a few things tidied up. So as I said before, friends, that there is the high potential of tonight's matches to go past our limit, and we will need a part 2. I'm just hoping that, well, I'm just hoping that this match concludes before that.
That one ain't working right, so this one's right. That one's right. Oh, I think he missed them. He put it back. We didn't. I know you have to do stuff. You have to put up like Elman and all this stuff. So what's going on right now? It's 9-0. Just calm down.
Just having an issue with the scoreboard, the AI scoreboard. So, Mr. Myler's stepped in to help out. Well, here we go, possibly once again, Albert Kenny in the balls. just having an issue with the score, folks.
I forgot to mark the red. So it's okay. The red, mono-reds are gone. Because they just gave you 2 red. It's right.
So I need to set a few things here on our software side, so bear with me for a few moments and then you'll have my full undivided attention. All right, folks. So I was just getting things set in case we need a part 2. So I can send you the link prior to me taking the stream down so you know exactly where to go. However, it's Albert Kenny with a strong lead, 65-0 here in the second frame. Looking for a quick evening here at the Q. 67 on, so just this blue required. Well, it looks like Albert has certainly taken advantage of that rest period. Break goes to 62 now. So snooker's required as there's only 5 reds remaining, 67 on. Kenny leads by 71, so yeah, but he's not stopping there, folks. This man is a machine. It's just like a bit of practice for this gentleman right now. And right now, perfect for snooker is 147 viewers currently at the moment. And rising because of this man right here. My goodness. Well, break a 92. This black is challenging enough, but getting to the red where the pink may have blocked his way. Well, good effort. Double kick with the topspin, kept the white right there. Well, let's go for it. One for the fans, for the century. Oh, that's close. That is close. There it is. Century 100 on the button.
It's 100.
Thinking of the high break. Thinking of the high break, it's
128, 123.
Yeah, he's going for the high break, which was held by Chucky and Kwan with a 14 red clearance, totaling 123. Well, with that pink, it's a possible 133, folks. My goodness. Out of everybody left in this event, who can actually beat this man? I gotta tell you, this is remarkable. This is gonna be some shot here. Break at 108. Going for the high run of the event. Needs a bounce, got the brown off. White's not bad. 133 is still on, friends. Here's the thing, Kenny clears up. It's a 13 red clearance. and he'll beat the high break of Chucky and Quan of 1-2-3, which was a 14 red clearance. Well, he's got it now. 120. Bang on the pink. Roll through, my son. What a display of snooker, folks. Albert Kenny is live. Total clears 13 red clearance. 1-3-3. Now has the high break. Here we go, frame 3. Albert Kenny leading Tom Finstead 2-0. Wow. So he's going to have Tom Finstead play again. Kenny looking for a bit of help at the scoreboard yet again. So Levi's stepping in.
That's why. So you're not gonna get the score because it's asking you to set the balls properly. Just use it. You're gonna have to just use that. I don't know how to go back and fix that. Sorry, guys.
Tom just reading one of the escaped pool balls from the floor that came rolling through rather. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my attention's been taken away. It is my birthday, so we got some greetings, but which I do appreciate. However, I can't keep responding to messages and texts on my computer or my cell phone, as it takes away my attention from the match at hand. Tom Finstead now in the lead, 16-7. Well, he's just okay, not where he needed to be on the black, but the white will be running well out of position for a next red. And he's missed the block. And we have a very interested party watching, tuning in, and I'd like to thank this person for tuning in, as I thank everybody for tuning in. Jody Thornton, thank you very much for your support, your appreciation. Thank you very much, Jody Thornton and Darcy Michael. Let's get it all out there. And of course, everybody else tuned in, everybody who's been here with me all day. I know some of you have had a long day as I have. It is my birthday. It's been a great virtual party. And this party will continue into the night, folks. Julie Alessandratos. I hope I've said that correctly. If I'm not, correct me later. Because today is my birthday, I can just do no wrong. Thank you very much, Julie. Hope you and Demos are doing well. I hope to see you both soon. And I hope to beat Demos up on the table once again, because that's quite fun. And Julie, it has been a very special day. Been a lot of fun. Knitton147, my good friend, thank you very much for taking the time. You know, I'm not sure what to say. I'm very much appreciative. Everybody that's reached out to me today, thank you so much. It means a lot. It means I'm doing something right. Well, Albert Kenny trailing. So not much Kenny can do but tuck up behind the green. Keep Tom on his back foot. He has a 2-0 lead. Doesn't want to slow down now. Doesn't want to let Tom Finstead in and get any momentum going. Oh, nope, not that attempt. Likely be put back. Jesse Fox, yes, let's go Kenny supporter. It's Albert Kenny once again looking to close the gap even further with this pink, which will give him the lead here. Only by 4, but it's a lead nonetheless. He's looking to make, yeah, a little smile. Not where he wanted to be, so he's going to have to go. Oh, he's looking at the angle of the red to right center. It may provide him an angle to go into the bunch off the pink, but so with this red, if he gets on the block correctly. Yeah, Jesse, you did very well. Very impressive play. What has Tom done there? He had an angle, he just didn't quite hit it. But you know what? He's okay. I mean, you got to give it to the man. He's been playing all day. Yes. It is the quarterfinals, the last 8 as that. Or Sadat, pardon me. Albert Kenny in the lead, 2 frames to 0. But Tom Finstead looking to change that here. Oh, he's got them open for Kenny, who's been clearing up frame after frame. That could be a costly mistake, which would, if Kenny can win this frame, he's only 1 away. Well, let's see if Tom can close things out, only with a 5-point lead here. Kenny walking past with a shake of his head. Missed opportunity. You're not going to get many of them. And if Tom gets the ball rolling, so to speak, pardon the pun, but in the momentum category, he's going to be even tougher. The longer this match goes, I mean, if Tom can keep this level of play up, he's going to be tough. A little far, but he'll take it. Mike Millar, good evening, sir. And I appreciate the birthday wishes again. Thank you, everyone. And Kenny is definitely, I mean, I'm not sure who can beat him, but you know what? He's got to get past Tom Finstead first. And if he beats Tom, he's looking at either Ranveer Singh Marwa or Floyd Ziggler in the semifinals tomorrow morning. Now, with that being said, the semifinals, whoever's in the semifinals, Play will begin at, well, play begins at 10 a.m. The finals are slated to begin at 2 p.m. And Mike, I've done about 30 hours of commentary in the first 2 days, plus another 12 today, almost 12. So I'm just over 42 hours in 3 days, and counting, and counting. But today is a special day, being my birthday, so I'm doing what I love to do. I get to do what I want on my birthday. The only other thing, if I wasn't doing this, I'd be out playing today, absolutely 100%. But spending it here with all of you and Albert Kenny, Tom Finstead right now, and everybody else today, fantastic. Wouldn't have it any other way, really. Well, I don't know about an earlier night, but I do get to sleep in an extra half hour tomorrow, Mike. Mustafa Haidari, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Oh, look at this. Albert Kenny looking to make another run. Trailing 54-35 here in the third. Oh, he's down by 19. He's nominated the Brown. Not quite sure about that one. But he wanted to get the brown away from the yellow, so I understand that. So 15 points the difference. Kenny requires 6 remaining colors for a 3-0 lead here in this quarterfinal. Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you very much. I am. Oh, good pot, but he's not in position. He needs to hide the green, possibly behind the black or blue area, or get the white down to that area. Either way, this pot is not on. Unless he plays a double, which I doubt that will happen. Needs to pass the blue, and it won't. Doesn't want the blue to get tied up. So 13 the difference. Tom Finstead, 54-41 in front. Requires brown, or green and brown rather. Well, this looks fairly straight, maybe a little bit off to our left. Cue ball might go. Thank you, Mustafa. And shooter 147-8. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. So Kenny's back in, 10 points down. Great chance here. You can putt the brown right back down for the blue without a lot of effort. Well, needed to putt the brown first. He's got a little bit fortunate where he's left it. Bazook Mania, thank you. You are more than welcome. Simone Lloyd, thank you very much. Well, Kenny's in with a chance now. Wants this white to go. If he gets on this blue, is it going to be heavy enough? It looks fairly good, but it's going to come up a little short. Great snooker opportunity here. Without a whole lot of effort. Perfect. If it caught the knuckle, it could have came right across the table and no snooker. But Tom's got the right side cushion. Don't think, can he get just one rail? He's gonna have to use two. Not one it is. Well, he got off the top cushion. But Kenny's now pulled within 6. Still needs blue, pink, black. Tom requires blue and pink, so this is going right down to it. Ooh, where's that blue going? Well, Albert Kenny won't be mad at where the blacks ended up. Tom goes for the pot. Look at this. Oh my goodness, what has he done? I can't believe he actually played that in. And he's stretching quite a bit too. Well, okay, he felt comfortable with it, so. Needs the white to go, needs it to go. It's gonna be short right in the middle of nowhere. Middle of no man's land. Well, look at the score line now, folks. This is pretty much whoever makes the pink with that black sitting so close to that bottom left corner is going to win the frame. Except if Tom pots the black, he's only 1 point up. They both need the black. Bottom line, they both need the black. Wait, did he miss the brown? Let's see if they didn't count the brown. I'm not sure what's going on here, but you know what, folks, the score could be wrong, but there's nothing I can do about the score. So I hope that's not a deciding factor. I mean, you gotta remember, maybe it was just not updated on the app. I've sent the message about the score to people on the ground. There's nothing I can. There's nothing I can do about it, and that's a shame, really. Okay, thank you, Matt Toshieri. So Matt Toshieri has gone through it and determined that the score is correct, that the brown was counted. 2 reds, 1 pink, 1 brown, then yellow, green, brown, blue. Well, as I mentioned, Chris, one of my good friends, Mr. Matt Toshieri, has looked into it and has given me reason to believe that he has validated the score being correct. And as I said to people before, there's really not much I can do. Kenny does have a chance here with this pink near the bottom right corner. Looks good. Looks real good. I am so glad my headset is cushioned because otherwise this would be a pain. So Albert Kenny just this block for a 3-0 lead, folks. There it is. Your winner, Albert Michael Kenny, now leads Tom Finstead 3 frames to 0, folks. Oh, Chris, don't be sorry. It's good that you guys are paying attention. But I will mention sometimes what happens with the scoring app. Pretty much if there is a lag or a delay with the connection to the scoring server, what happens is locally it will still continue as normal. But for us at home, okay, until that server reconnects and refreshes itself to get the new score on or from the app, we might see a delay in score. So that's possibly what you were seeing before, Chris. No, Chris, please. This is my birthday party. I welcome you to it. Speak up, be part of the conversation. Don't need to watch quietly or upside down as your emoji likes. And besides, there are people there.
Yeah. Lots of street back.
Well, looks like my son has joined us to watch the game. My Sebastian has come in. He loves his snooker. So we're just waiting for Mr. Finstead to return. So, in the meantime, let's switch our camera feed. So we have something to watch. This is Floyd Ziggler and Singh Marwa tied at 1 frame apiece. All right, so this is a great match, folks. We are just going to be taking, well, while we're taking a short break, we'll be viewing this match as soon as Albert Kenny and Tom Finstead return. We will resume. So what I'm going to put up now, I'm going to put up a link in our chat. Sorry, I was interrupted by one of my, well, by my boy here. Oh, thank you, Chris. I didn't even know we were at 1,000 just yet, but that's great to know. What I'm going to do right now, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to post a link because we are going to do a part 2 here momentarily in about 15-20 minutes or so. Okay, so I have just posted and pinned a message in our chat. That message or that link is for when we go offline, and we will, so that we can start a part 2 should we need to, and we will be doing so in about 15 or 20 minutes. Well, it appears my son Sebastian is a Albert Kenny fan, because as soon as Albert Kenny walked away off the TV and I switched over to this match, he hasn't stopped crying. All right. Well, Albert Kenny and Tom Finstead have returned, so we are going to return to that match where we see Tom break here in the fourth. He trails 3-0. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear him. I put it back on. See, he's quiet now. My boy's an Albert Kenny fan. My word. Chris, yeah, yes it is. If you're 10 minutes away, why don't you go on down there? I mean, you can. I'm grateful you're here, but my goodness, if I lived 10 minutes away, I'd go there too. It's on Apple Creek across the street from the Monte Carlo Inn. We know you would be, Bonnie. Well, this is going to be interesting. So, more about what's going to happen in about 15 minutes time, folks. YouTube has a thing or a policy. They only do 12 hours of continuous live streaming recording. And I've put up a link in our chat for the live feed for part 2. So as soon as it goes down here, that other feed will come right back up within a moment. I can't do much else until then. But it should be a smooth transition from one to the other. I want you all to know I'd like to see you all back here, because we still got matches going on even if this one completes. But in about 15 minutes time, I'll give you a heads up. I'll leave this message or this link in our chat. You can go there now if you want and just wait on the sidelines, so to speak. We do have several people waiting for it at the moment. Well, Chris, they begin at 10 a.m. for the semifinals, and the finals are slated for 2 p.m. Depending on the timing of the matches and how fast they go or slow, that time of 2 p.m. for the final may change. It's always tentative. But 2 p.m. is what they're aiming for. So it's Albert Kenny now 1 frame away from moving on to tomorrow's semifinal. I tell you, he looked a little shaky earlier today, but ever since he's come back from a good rest period, must have gone back to his hotel, he is changed. He's like a new player. Absolutely amazing the amount of viewers we have today. We got people from around the globe, overseas, every coast. It's absolutely amazing. Canada, US, east, south, north, west, everywhere. So very grateful, very appreciative. Thank you all so much for all your continued support. It's very humbling. Okay, he doesn't need to go into them yet. He's got a red right there to the right of the bunch, which will putt into the bottom left corner. Now, if he can get on the black to nudge one of these two reds out of the way, sorry, folks, I had to let my little man outside. He's back now, though. It was a wasted trip. Whoa. Well, is he going to get it this time, or is he going to hit the pink? Well, yeah, he definitely hit the pink, so that is a miss. Jesse Fox, he took, oh, okay, it was, how does one take a power nap? I mean, seriously, I need to know what this is. I've heard about it. I've never been actually able to do it, but what is this power nap that has done this man so good? Because I'm telling you, I could do with taking a quick power nap. I ain't lying. All right, so I hope everybody understands that we are going to be doing a part 2 in about 10 minutes time. I'll keep giving you a little bit of a heads up. So just keep that in mind. So click on the link that's pinned in your chats, folks. If you're not in our chat, if you go to the OBSA YouTube page now under live, you'll see a link that's live right now, which is this stream, and one that's upcoming. If you click on the one that's upcoming, that's where it will go live in about, well, I have it marked for 9:30, but I need to get going a few moments before that. So about 10 minutes time, we will be cutting this stream and moving to part 2 for the evening. We won't miss much of the frame, if anything, really. So, are we all set? Does everybody understand the link? Because I don't want anybody to miss it. I don't want to miss it. I don't want you to miss it. We spent too much time together here today. Wow, Tom, great pot. Let's see how his position is. It's going to be close to a cushion. But you know what? He's not bad on the blue. And it's Albert Kenny 41-2 in front. So Tom needs this to go well, or else he won't be coming back tomorrow. All right, Chris, I see you there. Excellent. That's a lot of emojis. So yeah, Jesse, you gotta explain to me at some time, maybe not right now, all about this power nap thing. Debbie, it's posted in the chat. It's a direct link to the next live feed. Or if you go to our main OBSA YouTube channel, which you're on right now, you'll see this live video and one that says upcoming. But there is a pinned message somewhere in your chat. I believe it should be at the top. Now, let me get a quick rundown of some scores here. Well, Ranveer Singh and Floyd Ziggler are still tied up. Well, I'm just going to refresh my screen. I don't believe that. Yeah, Ranveer Singh and Floyd Ziggler tied at 1 frame apiece. My goodness. Wade Gower Carter 2-0 up over Muhammad. And Bob Chaperon and Renat tied at 1 apiece. Ken Bartco, thank you very much, sir. Truly appreciate it. And I'm glad you're here. Hope you're having a wonderful day, everyone. Al Edwards, absolutely, my friend. Chris, that was a 123. That was Chucky and Quan. It was a 14 red clearance. Absolutely great break. But unfortunately, no, he has been eliminated. That's always a good thing, Roland. So yes, as Roland said, if you're subscribed to the channel, wait a moment and refresh the page and it should appear automatically. But for those of you that are not subscribed, and I don't know why you're not subscribed, then, well, like and subscribe. But I have put a link pinned to our chat to make it a little bit easier. Well, it looks like Mr. Finstead is going to make a run for it. Has he gone too far for this red by the black? I don't know. It's close. Might need a touch of side. Not much, if any. Oh yeah, wow. Didn't get any side, so he's left the door wide open for Mr. Albert Kenny to walk right through it. Okay, we got 7 minutes. Now, You know what we're gonna do because so what we're gonna do, folks. That stream of part 2 will happen at the conclusion of this frame, or hopefully within the next few moments. So we will see